whoa. Hey.
What the f is this piece of shit?
Come on, man! It's embarrassing!
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
This needs to stop now.
Come on, don't lie, man. I think you're lying.
Nice work, everyone. Sharp broadcast. Really good. Everyone on the floor as well. Really a lot of hustle. I liked it.
A lousy, stinking ripoff.
Well, I didn't have anything else planned for today. Let's go get drunk!
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
What is up, everyone? How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me pretty good? The guy with the stupid turkey hat on? Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Huh? Yeah, exactly. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? Thank you for getting on, guys. All right, video and audio are good. Thanks for getting on, guys. This is the only live stream that we've done now in November, and it's a special one because it's like a pre-Thanksgiving live stream. So I appreciate everyone getting on. Got my little turkey hat on. We are doing a nice little blind flight of some wild turkey products. We're giving away some turkey stuff. So yeah, I think you guys see a theme here. I'm gonna bring on Jason. I don't think I have anything to share before I bring him on, but I'm gonna bring him on and let's say hi to him. And Jason, give me the thumbs up. Boom. All right, let's go. What's up, man, brother? Not much, man. Just got a turkey on my head, but it's all good.
Hey, it happens to all of us.
It happens, dude. It happens.
That's right.
I didn't wake up this morning thinking I was gonna have that, but hey, crap happens. Nah, man. But how you doing, man?
Oh, doing good, man. Been a long week, but glad to be here. This is gonna be a fun one tonight.
It has been a long week, dude, and we're only on Wednesday. And it's funny because people always tell me, they're like, "Oh, I can't get on because I'm not really drinking today." And I'm like, man, it's halfway through the week. I've already had I wouldn't say a crappy week, but a very full week. I need a freaking drink, and I need a drink with some good people, right?
That's right.
I mean, that's the way I look at it. But yeah, it's always a good time when we're here drinking together. What are you drinking on? Did you start off with anything before we get into the blind?
Yeah, I did. So, got a new one, or new to me anyway. Little scotch tonight. So I've got a Speyburn 10-year.
Ooh, nice. Was that there when I went last time?
No. I know. Well, you just have to come back.
I guess. I guess that's what it is, man. But yeah, I'll definitely need to taste that. And it's funny because great minds think alike, because I actually poured myself before getting into the wild turkey. I was like, what am I going to actually have? And after sitting here for 20 minutes looking at everything as the intro was playing, I decided on some scotch, man. So I got some Balvenie,
nice.
Balvenie, whatever the hell you want to call it, 12. So starting off with some scotch, then getting into some good bourbon, or rye. You guys don't know yet, but yeah, it's gonna be good, man. And I got it poured here. So let's cheers to some people that are already here. Let's
Cheers.
see who's here, and we'll see there. So I saw Tater Dom up in here. Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. Keith P. What's up? Cheers, brother. Mr. Great Shot. What's up, brother? How's it going, Mark? Mr. Lopez, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for getting on. And it wouldn't be a live stream without technical issues, although this isn't a big one. My mouse is kind of like messing up on me, but
Oh boy.
could be worse. Could be worse.
Sure.
What's up, Chew? Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. Gunner, what's up, man? Cheers, man. Mr. Roger Randall, what's up, brother? Roger, you got to tell us when you're back down here in the Sarasota area.
Yeah,
We got to
for sure.
hang out again, man. Who else? Oh, Jeff. What's up, Jeff? How's it going? Hello from St. Louis. Awesome. Well, thanks for getting on, Jeff. We definitely appreciate it.
My old stomping
Aaron.
grounds.
I know, right? Oh, that's your old stomping ground? Oh, yeah, you're from Missouri,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Or
well,
Minnesota. What St. Louis? Sorry.
Michigan originally, but I lived in St. Louis for like 17, 18 years. So before I moved to Florida.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. So Michigan originally, then St.
Yep.
Louis,
Yep.
and then Florida. That's a
And
hell of a
Florida.
trip, man.
Kept working my way south, brother.
That's a hell of a like. All right, but hey, there you go. And then you got Jeff here, and maybe he's following your same track. I don't know. But
Never
what's
know.
up, Aaron? Thanks for getting on, man. Who else? JL, what's up, man? Cheers. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, Cheech. What's up, guys? Well, I mean, what's up, Cheech? And guys, I was gonna say, go and check out Whiskey Encore. Definitely a great channel. Go lives on Tuesdays. So definitely check Cheech out over there. We got Whiskey Therapy. Don't know who that is, but what's up, Whiskey Therapy?
That's probably Mrs. Whiskey Therapy. Oh, no, that's just me.
No, that is you, man. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I guess I hi to the folks too, dude.
I know, man. I was being sarcastic there a little bit. Damn, Jason.
Confused me.
ruined
See,
it.
it's been a long week. I already confused.
I think you need to start drinking some of that scotch, man. I don't know.
Man, I tell you.
What's up, Chit? Cheers. Thanks for getting on. Styling. Yeah, JL, I don't know if you're talking about me or somebody else, but yeah, I think I'm styling, Now, so the funny thing is, I've been looking, I don't know if you guys remember from last year, whoever used to watch those, I have no idea. But for those that don't know, I do a whiskey advent calendar every year, along with like half of the whiskey community. But I usually change hats. I usually wear a hat, and I usually change hats in every video.
Mhm.
Last year, I think I got maybe a little bit more than halfway. So I've maybe bought like maybe 3 or 4 more hats this year. So let's see how far that gets us. But as I'm buying those hats for Christmas, I came around this bad boy. And I was like, that is perfect for a wild turkey live stream.
It is
So it
pretty
fits,
wild.
right?
Yeah, it's pretty
freaking
wild.
fits, man. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Marty? How you doing, man? Cheers. Thanks for getting on, man. A little old fashioned. What's up, man? How's it going? Guys, go and check out everybody's channels that are on here. We had Cheech from Whiskey Encore. We got Whiskey Nose, Marty, A Little Old Fashioned. Definitely go and check out their channels. Great, great channels. They put out great content. Damn, JL with the super chat already. Thanks. Appreciate it. This one's for Tater Dom. Chance to win a wild turkey. Okay. We'll put Tater Dom up in there. Everybody loves Tater Dom. Tater Dom's the man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Balvenie. And quite honestly, it's the 12, Mr. Great Shot. So, nothing to write home about, but it's still a good pour. I still definitely enjoy it. Tour up. What's up, man? Cheers. Tater lids. Okay. Happy pre-Thanksgiving. What's up, Dragon B? How you doing, man? Cheers from Largo, Florida. I'm drinking Bullet 10.
Nice.
J Busy J Dub. Okay. Nice. Bullet 10 years. That's a pretty good pour there.
Yeah, it is.
Now, what is everybody else drinking? Why don't you guys put there? Let me know. Then we got to the end of it. I think we said hi to everybody. All right, cool. So, guys, we are doing the blind flight. I already have mine poured out. I'm ahead of it, at least for once. I'm pretty sure that Jason has them all poured out as well, because he always does. He's always a planner. I'm not. And it's going to be good. So, what did we decide on, Jason? 4 or 5? I think we're going to start with 4, right?
We'll start with 4, yeah. And if we're doing good on time, we can sneak a 5th one in there. I've got my 5th one ready to go. Yeah, so.
All right, we'll sneak the 5th one in there. So, guys, this is an all Wild Turkey, and Russell's, obviously, because Russell's is part of Wild Turkey, blind flight. So, I don't know if you want to share on your end what are the ones that you have. Jason, you do it first, and then I can do it, or vice versa. If you're ready, I'll solo you.
All right, so I'll just do the 4 for right now. So we got the
Jason. I don't know if it's on me, man, but you kind of froze for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Still good on my end, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Let's see. Next up, did the Wild Turkey 70th anniversary bottle.
Okay.
Nice 8-year. I've got a Wild Turkey Kentucky Spirit in there. Single barrel store pick. And last but not least, good old Russell's 13.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So what you got over there?
I have the similar. I have basically the same as you. What Russell's 13 is that?
I believe this is batch 5.
Okay. And then the Kentucky Spirit. Does it say what it is? Tyrone, or any other one? Camp Nelson. And what's the proof?
It's a
right. They're all 101. But you said it was a store. Where is it from?
Yeah, it's a store pick. It's MDP, and it's warehouse CNA.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I have basically the same list, just a little variations, right? So I do have the. Oh, let me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, put yourself back on there, man.
Let me unsolo you, and I will solo myself. So I have a Russell 13 batch 3. Yeah, it's down a little bit, halfway. Then we got Kentucky Spirit as well. This one is not a store pick. This one's a regular Kentucky Spirit, but it's an oldie, right? This says that it was bottled in 2021, and it was stored in Warehouse C. So, yeah, pretty good there. Obviously, the new one, which is the Wild Turkey 70th, and a little small variation on the Wild Turkey 101, because this was actually sent to me from Greg McDonald, I believe last year, and this is a pre-2018 Wild Turkey 101 bottle.
That's cool. So, I still like that old label.
Yeah, exactly. And he gave me some of the, he was like, oh, look here and look here so that you can see that it's LL something something. And that is pre-2018. Apparently, those are a lot better than the new stuff that's on here. I'm not saying they are. That's just what I've heard. So I guess we'll be the judge of that. But let's I know we cheers, but I haven't drank anything yet. So cheers, y'all. Jason, cheers. Thanks for getting on, everyone. Wow, that's totally different than what I'm smelling in these Glencairns. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. All right. Before we get into that, though, I wanted to talk about what's scrolling on the bottom. So we have a giveaway going on, and there's going to be 2 giveaways that are for the $5 super chat, and every $5 gets you into those. And then there's a free giveaway, which yeah, you guys can get entered. I'm gonna give you a word throughout the live stream. You put in that word, and you'll be put in to actually win the free giveaway. Now I'm thinking, I don't know, what do people want as a free giveaway? Would you rather the glass or the Baby Buffalo Trace bottle? I don't know. Put it there in the comments. Does it really matter? I don't know. But while you're doing that, let me show you. This is I guess the grand prize. So it's a Wild Turkey 70th, giving out this bottle. $5 super chats will get you. This is, I guess, the grand prize. Then we'll have a second prize, or a second $5 giveaway, and that is either a little baby Buffalo Trace. Okay, $3.75. That's not bad. And I'll throw in a sample in there as well. So you'll get the little baby Buffalo Trace plus a 2-ounce sample. Not sure what it's going to be. Maybe it'll be the Wild Turkey 70th. There you go. So a little sample of the Wild Turkey 70th and the Baby Buffalo Trace bottle. And then, because of our good friends at North Tampa Bottle Club, we're going to be giving away one of their glasses. So I know in the picture I showed a whiskey corner glass, but I think this is a lot cooler. So if you guys can see there, pretty big glass, North Tampa Bottle Club. This is one of our glasses that we sell to our members as well. And you'll get this plus a 2-ounce sample. And that will be one of the giveaways. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of up on the fence between what's going to be the free one and the $5 one. What do you think, man? The glass and the 2-ounce sample, or the Baby Buffalo Trace and the 2-ounce sample to be the free one?
I don't know, man. It's tough. Like you said, let's see what folks think. I know someone already mentioned that they have a baby buff, so they'd rather have the glass. But
Okay.
we got enough folks on. Let's get them to chime in a little bit here, see what they want.
Yeah. Open it up. Open it up. There you go. Just pick one just like that up. Okay. Tater Dom. One for Mr. Lopez and one for JL, please. Hey, thank you, Tater Dom. Appreciate it. Wow, Aaron. Okay. You are definitely in it to win it. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I like bourbon a lot. Hey, what's up? I like bourbon a lot. Thanks for getting on, man. And thank you for the $5 super chat. That's awesome. Sipping on some Russell's Reserve single barrel. You know, I really do enjoy those. Those are probably my favorite variations that you can find on the shelf so far. Like the Russell's Reserve single barrels, I freaking love them. So those are my go-to, quite honestly. And sometimes you get lucky and find them for like $60. Sometimes, unfortunately, you find them for like 80-something bucks. So, you know, it's a little iffy, but whatever. I still think they're good. So let's say Gunnar said, my vote goes to the glass just because I already have 2 baby buffaloes. Too kind, good sir. Thank you. Nobody else. Oh, the glass. Need to say anything specific in the donation. You will, Jeff. So as we go through the live stream, I will put a word in the comments and I'll announce it for you guys to get in on that free giveaway. So we'll do that in a little while. So I think we got a unanimous decision on the glass.
Seems that way.
I can always use another glass. The glass is sweet.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Never have too many. I agree.
Well, I guess that's majority speaks. So the free giveaway will be the glass and a 2-ounce sample of, we'll decide later. And I love Dragon B's comment. It's like a 9-month pregnant Glenn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you call these. Are these like Libby glasses, maybe? What would you call this, man? I know it's a big, heavy. Well, it's not heavy, but it's a big glass. I mean, you can definitely pour a few freaking ounces in here. So it's pretty cool. I have one of them over here. I use it every once in a while. So yeah, sometimes you just need those big extra glasses. I mean, depends how hard your week was, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Chip, thanks so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Love those WT bottles, especially RR store picks. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. The word is Carlos Love's Rise. No, Josh, the word is not that. It is not that, man. But thanks for getting on,
t-shirt. I'm not a rye guy, but
hey, I proved you guys wrong because my my review of Little Book Chapter 8 definitely told y'all that I don't like all ryes. Yeah. Definitely. Spoiler alert, if you haven't watched that video, I did not like Little Book Chapter 8. So
well, they're not all created equal, admittedly, but
just saying. Exactly.
We found more than one you do like. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much. And Chip, call them Fat Glens. There you go. That's the word. That's the name for this. Fat Glens.
I don't know if we can say that. Isn't that like glass shaming or something?
Isn't that what?
Isn't that glass shaming? You know, like body shaming. You
can't. I thought that's what he said, but I was like, did he really say glass shaming?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, man. All right, guys. Let's get started. Hey, Jeff Castle, what's going on, man? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. Called Victory Pour Glens. All right. Yeah, I like that too. Victory Pour Glens. All right, guys. So we're going to get started with our blind. I have mine set up here. I know Jason already has them laid out and
I got one
he's gonna drink first and this and that. So while I do this, you guys still haven't told me what everybody's drinking. I mean, I've seen a few people, but as I'm kind of putting these around, let me know what you guys are drinking, and then we can kind of call that out. Also, I want to know, like, what do people do for Thanksgiving? Like, what do you guys like to do? Are you hosting? Are you going to a family member or a friend's house? Do you go out to a restaurant? What do people usually do? Thanksgiving, yo, it is so crazy because I went to go do a video today, by the way, to all my patrons. The video is about to come out soon where I'm talking about what's going to happen in the next month. Well, for the rest of this month, and then next month I'll put out another one. But it's just like a recap of everything. And as I'm going through the video, I say, you know, at the beginning of the months, I want to start, you know, kind of recapping what's going to happen this month. And then I'm like, hold up, it's like the 20th. It's just crazy how fast this freaking month went by.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, dude, it was just like the other day that we had that freaking Halloween stream.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it feels like.
Yeah,
So,
it does. No, it's gone by fast.
yeah, and that's what always happens for
Mm-hmm.
I guess the holidays. December is going to be even quicker, and
Yeah.
then we got that beginning of the month, and then we got the end of the year, and by the time we know, it's freaking Valentine's Day. So yeah, there we go. All right, man. So I'm getting ready to start this. Let's go in for the first one, I guess. So my letters are on the bottom. So I'm gonna cover the letters so you guys don't see and I don't catch a glimpse of what that is. So let's go with the first pour. Smell it, taste it, see what we got here. I'm liking this. So, what do you got on yours, Jason?
So on the nose, I mean, I'm getting a little spice, little caramel. Almost like a toffee scent.
Coffee or toffee?
Toffee with a T.
Interesting. I'm getting regular bourbon notes, quite honestly. You got your vanilla, your oak, a little bit of caramel. You getting some baking spices as well? Again, nothing to write home about. A little bit of cinnamon. That's really it. I mean, it smells good. It's not like I'm like, oh my god, this is great. But it smells good. And that gets me to a question that I had for everybody, especially you, Jason, since we're doing this right now. But everybody, feel free to answer as well. When people say that wild turkey funk, what does that even mean? You never heard people like that they're reviewing or they're I don't know, drinking and smelling wild turkey bourbon, and then they're like, oh yeah, they got that wild turkey funk. And I've always wondered, what is that wild turkey funk? Like, I don't get any particular funk, right? If anything, look, a Texas whiskey definitely has a funk. You can smell a Texas whiskey. That's what I would consider a funk. But what is the wild turkey funk? I don't know. If you guys know and you're watching, let us know. Because I don't think I've ever smelled a wild turkey's funk myself or know that that's what it is.
I mean, to me, I think it has more to do, and I'm with you. I wouldn't necessarily call it a funk. I think it does have sort of its own scent, right? A little different from your standard bourbon, but I think that's probably due to the high corn content, right? And I've always found wild turkey to be a little cherry forward too. Not as cherry forward as like an Old Forester, but still a little cherry forward.
Yeah. And I'll even give you guys one better. Now that you're saying cherry, I feel that Buffalo Trace products have what I call a Buffalo Trace funk. And it's usually that like cherry, like you could definitely smell, or at least you think you can smell when something is a Buffalo Trace product. At least I think I can, right? Yeah. It usually has a particular smell. I don't get that with wild turkey.
I don't think it's as pronounced anyway.
Yeah. So Chip said something there. My wife tastes that wild turkey funk and does not like it. I cannot taste what she does, so more WT for me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the funk is. That should be on a t-shirt.
Wild turkey. When I think funk, I usually associate that with more like a pot stilled whiskey, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, a pot still whiskey.
Yeah.
Bourbon. Want to get anything, but gotta pour some turkey now. Okay, Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez got some turkey. Chew is working, so no bourbon for him right now. Sipping on some. Ooh, that's nice. I think I just saw that the other day at the store, Tater Dog. So that's good.
The Glen Glasgow, yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I saw it. I believe it was, I don't know. It could have been Total Wine, but I thought it was.
Yeah, I think they have it for sure.
Yeah. So I like bourbon a lot. It's hosting. I've cooked Thanksgiving dinner for my family for the past 22 years. I can do it with my eyes closed. Oh, nice. That's Thanksgiving at I Like Bourbon a Lot's house. There we go. Everybody, let's go over. Sipping on Old Ezra 7 Foolproof Rye. You know, I had a bottle of Old Ezra 7-year-old rye. I gave it away for one of the charity things that we did for the North Tampa Bottle Club. And then nobody has talked about it up until recently that a bunch of people have recommended it to me. It was probably around the same time that I did that video for like my top ryes. And a few people called out the Old Ezra 7 rye. And I'm like, I don't have that bottle anymore. So I can't taste it. I mean, I guess I could always try to find another one, but yeah, I'm probably not going to. Tasty pour, Tater Dom. All right. So as I'm going through these, let's go in for a drink, man. Cheers.
Oh, we're just starting that now? Why? I'm way ahead of you.
Been talking, man. You know, I'm getting like a little dusty note, like at your house, how you guys call a dusty book note.
Yeah.
I'm getting that here. Getting some cherry, some caramel.
Yeah, the palate on this one for me pretty much matches the nose, although I'm picking up some honey notes in the palate on this one. I like it. It's smooth. Is it, like you said, is it earth shattering? No. Is it good? Yeah, I'd sip this all day, every day. No problem.
You know what? I agree with you. And I don't know if we're drinking the same thing, but I believe, it's a good sipper. It's something that I can definitely have in my bar. Yeah. And
obviously we do. So
yeah, exactly. So now I'm getting a little bit of a spicy note on my tongue. So it's kind of spicing it up in the back. So I actually like that. Cheers.
Yeah, I didn't really get much spice off of mine. It's smooth. Pretty evenly balanced. I like it. Yeah. Right now, this is in first for me.
You know what? I agree. This one is in first for me too.
There you go.
I want to say, I want to sniper shot this. And I want to say that that's the Wild Turkey 70th. Because that definitely doesn't taste like a Russell's 13. And I think I pretty much knew what a 101 and a Kentucky Spirit tasted. So I want to say that's something newish that I haven't had too much. So could be wrong, but we'll see. I have some samples from Doc, including Garrison Brothers 24 to get into. Nice. So he sent me a 24 as well. I have yet to see that freaking bottle here. Have you seen it around, Jason? The Cowboy Bourbon?
No.
Yeah, I haven't seen it here. All right. So I've seen it online for the 250, but after you get through like shipping and taxes, you're paying close to like 300.
Yeah,
right? Like 280 or something like that. So I'd rather find it locally and save some shipping money.
Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
Sir. I went a little overboard with bourbon this past weekend. All right. As we all
happens
do,
to all of us. Yeah, happens to all of us.
Pouring it around, killed Coleman, and egg. Was that the one that we had at your house?
It is, yeah.
That's the next.
It's a good one.
That was really good. So
Yeah,
that's a
it's
great
solid.
pour.
Yeah.
That's a great pour, Mark. There's no such thing as going overboard. All right, sipping on some 13th Colony bourbon. Okay. The funk to me is sweet, musky wood note. Okay. I could see that. I could definitely see that on some Wild Turkey products.
Yeah.
And thanks for putting it like that. I like bourbon a lot. That definitely puts things into perspective. Yeah. Josh, I am not a rye guy.
But there are ones he does like.
But hey, what's up, Smola Dave? Thanks for getting on, man. Cheers. Just caught us on our first one. I'm gonna leave a little bit on mine in case I have to.
I did the
back
same.
to it. So
Yep, I left a little in there.
yeah. So thanks for getting on, Smola Dave. Boom, boom. Everybody's saying hi. Cool. Hey guys, while you're in here, if you can do me the favor and just like the live stream, that will definitely help out. So thank you. I appreciate it. Gotta hydrate. DUI Prevention Task Force.
I have that glass as well.
It was a good buy, man.
Yeah, it
I know
was.
we were both on Mark's live stream, and
Yeah.
we were like, "Oh yeah, we're getting this."
Yep.
It's a cool concept, man.
It is. It is.
All right, I am getting on to my second one.
All right.
This one is a little lighter on the nose than the first one. Like I really got to stick my freaking nose in the glass to be able to get some notes here. And I like bourbon a lot. Now that I saw it, I can't unsee it. So the sweet, musky wood note, I am getting that. I don't know if I would consider that a funk, though. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Fats Wave? Appreciate you getting on, man. Happy Thanksgiving, Carlos. Having a dram of Avalor. Ooh, nice. An ancient batch, number 18. Damn. Fats Wave has all the great stuff. So, Jason, when we were at Cheech's Whiskey Winter Meetup this past year, this past beginning of the year, Fats Wave brought a freaking Sazerac 18 from like 18 years ago.
Oh wow.
So imagine that. Like it was, I don't know, it was from a long time ago. I think, I don't know, in Fats Wave, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was like either 2006 or 2016. I don't know. The 6 I remember. But he popped it there for us. That was
wow.
That was awesome. So
Yeah,
it's
no
already
doubt.
18 years old, and then adding some more age to that was awesome. So he has the good stuff. And look at that, an ancient batch, number 18.
Yeah.
And the other day,
Avalor Abenad too is way up there on my list.
yeah,
As you know, I like
know,
that one
man.
a lot.
And then you were telling us, you were giving us a lesson on how to say it. So how do you pronounce it?
Avalor Abenad.
Abenad. Okay. There you go. Yeah. I don't know. It's good. It's definitely good.
Yeah, it's good.
Don't forget, hydration is key, and hit that like. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it, man. That's what I remember, Carlos. All right, cool. So yeah, it was from 2006, I believe.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. So I'm not a rye guy, but that rye was pretty good. It was. There. Now, Josh, you can come out and say, see, Carlos is a rye guy. He was just waiting for that one. All right, I'm going to go in for it. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
This is good. I'm liking this one. So you're getting a little bit of oak here. Definitely caramel, toffee, baking spices, and a little bit of peppery spice. I'm digging this one, man. At least on the taste. On the nose, I don't know. Couldn't really smell the nose too much. But on the taste, I want to say this is my favorite so far.
This one's a little bit more cherry forward for me. A little more spice to it. It's good. But I'd say this is probably second for me.
Okay.
I like the smoothness of the first one.
My first one was pretty smooth as well. Yes, Josh, I set that up for you. I gave you an assist there. Yeah, I really like this one. Like, it has more going on for it, right? The first one was, as you said, and again, I don't know if we had the same one, but as you said, it was more smooth. It was easy sipping, easy going. But I really like this one. I was definitely not a rye guy either until I tried Sagamore rye. Then began the long slide down the rye rabbit hole. JD rye and Sagamore rye are amazing. They really are, though. And if anybody doesn't know, I don't know if I said it on the Bourbon Jerks live stream. The video that I did for like my favorite ryes of 2024 so far that I've tasted is I did not put any Sagamore in there. And the only reason I didn't is because Sagamore is just a given. Quite honestly, I have not tasted a bad. Well, I have actually, but for the most part, I haven't tasted a bad Sagamore spirits bottle. The only one that I didn't like was that tequila finish one that they did. Yeah, that was definitely a miss. But out of their regular lineup, Sagamore always hits nice for me. So I didn't even put it on there because that's a given, quite honestly.
I think I have 7 or 8 different Sagamore expressions. I'm a big Sagamore fan.
It's good, man.
Yeah.
So Carlos, that sounds like the 70th anniversary batch. Calling it now. Okay. All right, Mr. Great Shot. Let's see. I do like number 2. I'm telling you. It was pretty good. It's a great shot. I collected multiple bottles, batches, since batch number 6 till. Wow. That's awesome, Fats. And I think that's what I'm not gonna say his name, but our friend at ABC has as well, Jason, because he has those Abenad. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
From like years back.
Yeah.
So I think he has like a whole collection of like the different batches as well. And like
he's got a lot of Abelor.
Yeah, he showed me a picture once, man. That he had them all side by side, and then he put like another, like a regular, like I guess a newer one right next to his older ones, and you can definitely tell the difference in how the older ones were just dark as hell.
Yep,
they were dark. So yeah, that is something. I wish I would have gotten into them back then. Oh, well. So Chew have you ever had Russell 6 rye? I have.
I have.
Yeah, I haven't, Chew. And actually, Jason and I were talking about that the other day because I haven't had the Wild Turkey 101 rye. I haven't had the Rare Breed rye either.
That's good. Rare Breed rye is good.
Yeah, there's a few ryes that I haven't had because again, I'm not a rye guy. I am not. So I won't proactively go out and get one of these bottles. If I'm at a bottle share or at Jason's house and I just happen to taste it, then okay.
Yep.
But I won't go out and purchase one of those bottles. That's a wave. I was late getting into the Scotch game. This May, but I'm really enjoying it now. That's how I am, Mr. Great Shot. Well, I wasn't late getting into the game. I was late in getting into some of the better stuff, I would like to say. Right? I want to say my journey at the beginning was a lot of, I don't know, your regular Balvenis and Glenfiddichs, Macallans, and then that's just on the single malt scotches. I used to do a lot of blended scotches because that's how I grew up. With my family, It was all blended scotches, right? So I'm not new to the Scotch game. I just wasn't drinking the good stuff, I'd like to say. Sagamore, some Maryland rye, barely 51% rye. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Never had a Russell 6-year rye. Yeah, me neither. The Rare Breed Bride is good. I mean, Jason loves that rye. You were telling me that the other day, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. And Evernorth has been putting out some great rye too. They have. And I think it's because most of their ryes, I'm not going to say all of them, but most of the ryes are usually Sagamore, or at least the more recent bottles. They've been Sagamore ryes and also Sagamore bourbons, quite honestly. Obviously, again, not all of them, but a good majority of them.
They paired up with them pretty early on.
Yeah. I think they're the only ones that have that contract with them.
Is that right?
Well, to do at least the bourbon, because Sagamore doesn't release any bourbon.
No, they don't.
The Bourbon Junkies source the bourbon from Sagamore for their Evernorth products. So
nice.
Yeah. I think they're the only ones that have been doing that. All right. So we're halfway through this blind. So I think it's time to be doing the free giveaway.
Awesome.
I will put a word in here, guys. And then as long as you guys put in that word, you'll be entered for that free giveaway. And if you don't know, again, the free giveaway is, I'll show you in a second, because again, my freaking mouse is acting up. There you go. So hashtag turkey. Hashtag turkey, and you guys will be put in for that free giveaway. And again, the free giveaway is this. Let me actually solo myself so you guys can take a better look at this. It's what we call the Fat Glen or the Victory Pour Glen. It's pretty big. Like I can't fit my whole hand around it, right? So you get that plus a 2-ounce sample of something here. Haven't decided what it will be, but yeah, you will get that. That's funny, Chip. Hashtag Fat Glen. That is not the hashtag, but it is funny. So don't everybody start putting that either. Or you won't get put in for the giveaway. All right. So before we get into the rest of the blind, I just gotta say a few things. So first off, in true nature of Thanksgiving, I don't want to sound all sappy and stuff, but I really appreciate y'all. I'm grateful that I have this community and that you guys support so much. I appreciate each and every one of you, and everyone that's a subscriber, everybody that's a patron, everybody that's a friend, everybody that is just here hanging out and just supporting. So really appreciate you guys. Definitely grateful for that. Definitely thank you for putting up with my shenanigans, as dad jokish as they are. So I appreciate y'all. I had to say that before I forget, because probably when I start drinking a little bit more, yeah, all of that's going to go out the window, guys. Or it's going to turn even more, and I'm going to be like, I freaking love you guys. All right, so that's that. And I also have some announcements, guys. If you guys don't know, I'm part of Poor Decisions, which is a bottle or a barrel picking group. I don't know. I always say bottle and barrel, kind of switching them with each other. But Poor Decisions, it's a few channels. It's Baker Drinks, so Troy and Laura over there, Matt at Whiskey Wisdom, myself, Sean at Echoes in Eternity Bourbon, and Myron at the Bourbon Drop, and then also Barrel Dave, which you guys have seen him probably a lot in a lot of these live streams, plus these plus Matt's live stream, so the Whiskey Wisdom ones. And we did our first pick, and now the second pick. So I don't know if anybody knows about that one yet. So the first pick was an American single malt, and it was Westward whiskey. We put out 2 bottles, 2 different variations. One of them is a cherry bomb. The other one is this hazelnut brownie. So if you guys are trying to get into American single malts, and you like cherry on one end or chocolate brownies on the other end, these are 2 good expressions that you can start off with. If you guys already like American single malts, and these are 2 good expressions that you can experience. So just letting you know, I'll put the link here shortly, or I'll put it in the description, and you guys can go out and purchase some of those bottles. There is a pre-order type of thing going on. The pre-orders are already over, and those bottles will get shipped out soon, is what they told us. I believe next week.
Sweet.
Or the week after, because maybe Thanksgiving will mess that up. But I don't know. That's going to be soon. The rest of them, they'll go in packs, right? So they have to reach a certain amount of orders before they ship them out. So that's the only thing with that. I'm transparent as possible. So just letting you guys know. I'm waiting. We're all waiting for our bottles as well, because we ordered it the same way that you guys did. So we're on the same boat. I'm very anxious to get my freaking bottles and taste them again, do some reviews on them, and even send out samples. So yeah, when I get them, or when you guys get them, is when I'll get them as well. And then we have a second pick that came out. And again, I'll put the link in the chat here shortly. And it is a bee's knees. So it's actually 2 variations of bee's knees, because both of them are 375 ml bottles, but you're paying as if they were $750, because they're still $110, how bee's knees usually is. But the cool thing about it is that one was a Matt Whiskey Wisdom pick, if I could say it like that, I guess. And the other one was Sean at Echoes in Eternity pick. So basically what they did is that they went down to Short Barrel. They picked these barrels. Then they sent us the samples of the 2 barrels that they liked, because Sean liked one, Matt liked the other one. We said what we liked. I'm not going to say which one we went for, but we decided to put it out as 2 375 ml bottles so that you guys can actually pick which one you like better, and I guess worse, but they're both good. So yeah, so you're basically getting 2 bottles that equal to $750 for the 109. So I'll put a link here in the description. Go check that out. If you're looking for bee's knees, that is a pick. If you're looking for American single malts, that is also a pick. So go and check that out, guys. All right. I think we have enough turkeys. Hey, Jerry Bledsoe. What's up? Thanks for getting on, man. I appreciate it. Oh, and you just subscribed. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate it. So this is your first live stream I saw. Well, hopefully it's a good one for you, and we keep seeing you, man. First time catching your live. Okay. So I appreciate you getting on. Or we appreciate you getting on. Love the dad jokes, man. Thank you, JL. Appreciate it. Bee's knees. Yep. Josh knows about the new barrel picks. It's gonna be good, guys. Thanks again for the samples. I went out and picked up a bottle of Glenfiddich 14 because of them. Oh, nice. Turkey. Well, I think you mean the Glenlivet. I think that's what I sent you, Mr. Great Shot. Happy Thanksgiving, brothers. Thanks for the content. Aaron, you are awesome, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Bourbon and Buds, what's up? Thanks for getting on. Cheers and happy Thanksgivings, y'all. Live from the patio, what's up? Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate you guys, because you know it's a group of y'all, so I appreciate you guys getting here. Anybody that I miss? Could drop the link for the bee's knees here if you like. Yeah, Tater Dom, that'll be awesome. If you can, that'll be pretty cool. Thank you, man. All right, guys, we're gonna end the free giveaway shortly. So if you haven't done so yet, hashtag turkey, and you get put in for a free giveaway. You get the little Fat Glen and a 2-ounce sample of one of these wild turkey products. I guess dealer's choice. Dealer being me. But, you know, I'll pick a good one for you. I'm not going to send you a sample of Wild Turkey 101. You can be sure of that.
Right.
Right? Let's see. Oh, what's up, old Pirate Bourbon? Damn, old Pirate Bourbon. I haven't seen you. I haven't heard from you in a long time, man. I used to see you on a lot of lives. Well, that's cool. Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you coming on. Calvin B, what's up, man? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. Cheers. And there you go, guys. Tater Dom put it there. So that is the short barrel pick bundle. Again, it's 2 375 bottles. One is Matt's pick, one is Sean's pick. You guys get to choose which one you guys like better. So go check that out, Pour Decisions. And that's pretty cool. And thanks, Tater Dom. Appreciate it. All right. All right, guys. We're going to call it on the free giveaway. We got 25 entries, and I think we got 25 people here, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we got 27, so maybe 2 people. Maybe those 2 people are me and Jason.
Maybe.
Actually, no, because I actually put in the hashtag, so I'm already in there. So by that math, there's one person that hasn't put in the hashtag. So I'm just saying, you don't want to miss out.
You chased them off now. They left.
I know, right? They're like, oh, hell no. I don't want the Fat Glen. Talk about, man, we're going to get like demonetized and like shut down for all this fat shaming.
I told you, man, you're glass shaming. You can't do that.
I am, man. Damn, can't believe us. We are gonna get canceled. Damn. All right, so let me share my screen. I'm gonna do it. You guys have like about maybe 10 seconds. StreamYard giveaway 2. Boom. All right, guys. This is for the Fat Glen and the 2-ounce sample. Let's draw this out, see who wins. Cool Dude 53.
Nice. Congrats.
Congrats. Let me take a picture. So Cool Dude 53. by the way, I don't think I've ever sent you anything. So gotta state this. You gotta be over 21 to get anything. So just so you know, over 21, live in the United States. So if that's you, then cool. Big turkey fan. Perfect. Awesome. Cool dude. Hey, cool dude. Send me an email. It's sflwhiskeycorner@gmail.com. I'll put it here. So cool dude, send me an email and then give me your info so I can send that out to you. And congrats again. All right, let's remove this. Let's keep going. All right, guys. This is my hair's probably all messed up, so I don't care. But this thing is hot. I'm sorry. I can't keep wearing that. I tried. Yeah, that's as far as I go with that hat. I'm like sweating here, dude. It's like, you know, when you have like big bright lights on you.
Yep.
And you're like sweating. Yeah, that's what I feel like right now. The things we do, man. The things we do.
That's right. That's right.
Anyways, so Jason, tell us a little bit, man. Like, what's going on with you, man? I feel like you've been a little quiet tonight. Come on,
No, man. Just letting you get all the goodness out there.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Not too much going on. Just work and life and, you know, all the fun things.
Okay.
Happy we're doing this tonight. Like I said, I was looking forward to this. This is a fun one.
Yeah, man. It definitely is, dude. I've been looking forward to this, and quite honestly, and I don't know, guys. Just to let you guys know, and I'm talking over Jason again. I'm sorry, Jason.
It's all right, man. You're good, brother.
I talk a lot. Sorry. No, but you know, I was thinking about going live the other night. I didn't see much people on. I didn't see anybody on, quite honestly, or at least anybody that I saw that I actually go on their live stream. And I was thinking about going live, and then I had this thought. I'm like, should I go live on Instagram? I always try to hook up Instagram to one of these lives, right? It always messes up. It acts like it's going to go through. It's all good until I hit go live. And then it gives me an error that I can't put it on. It can't put it on Instagram. So I end up just getting out of Instagram, and that's that, right? So I don't know. And I know the way around that is to actually go live through Instagram. But right. I don't know if you go live through Instagram, if it will work then with YouTube, or if it's going to give me the same type of error, just vice versa. You get what I'm saying? Because they don't really talk to each other that well.
Yep.
I don't know. But I was thinking about that, and I was like, I got to try it one of these days. Just freaking go live on Instagram. And I don't know, I don't have too many followers on Instagram, but hey, get it out of the system. Test it out, see how it does. And if it's just me talking to myself or us two talking to each other, then I guess that's what it is.
Right.
You know? But yeah, I don't know. I want to see how we can do a little bit more of these, but more spontaneous, right? And these spontaneous ones ain't going to have like this, like, a blind flight or giveaway. Well, we might do a giveaway. I don't know. But they're more like impromptu ones, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Just we're going live because we just feel like it. We want to drink something, and if you can hang out with us, then you hang out with us. I don't know.
Exactly.
Let me know what you guys think about that. If we do it on Instagram, would you actually go in there? By the way, we both have Instagram pages, so if you know, if you want to go and follow, That would be awesome. But yeah, let us know. What are you guys' thoughts? All right, I'm on my third one, man. Let's go in for a smell. All right, so they are progressively getting better on the smell. Actually, no. The first one had a better smell. The second one, and this one has, I think, the best smell right now.
Yeah. So oddly enough, mine does too. It's definitely more complex.
Yeah, this one for sure.
And I definitely get more oak notes off this one.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm getting the oak. I'm getting more cherry. I'm getting more of those caramel, like the thick caramel and vanilla notes.
Mm-hmm. I still get a little cinnamon off mine. I've getting a lot of the same notes that you just mentioned, though, too. I'm thinking we may have the same one.
We might, man. I don't know. But it's hands down the best nose so far.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, I'm going to go for it.
All
See
right.
how this is. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
That's a little spicy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more of the cinnamon spice in there.
Yeah. And then I'm getting like a cherry vanilla type of note.
So funny enough, the cherry hits me really predominant on the finish on this one.
Yeah. I almost said like a cherry vanilla Coke, but I'm not getting like the Coke of it.
Yeah.
It's literally just cherry and vanilla.
Yeah, it's interesting. On that first taste, I'm definitely getting the spice, and then it changes on the finish, which is cool. I like that.
I do as well, man. I think this is my favorite one so far.
Yeah, I'm there with you. That's my favorite so far too.
And it has my vote on the nose and on the taste.
Yep,
hands down. Now again, not saying that any of these were bad. I'm just saying this was the better one, at least to me. Yeah, man. On that finish, it's like a cherry Jolly Rancher, man. Yeah,
I like that one.
That's really good. Cheers.
Pretty sure I know which one it is, though, just based on the color alone.
I think I do too, dude. Honestly. Yeah. I think that yeah, I'm not gonna say what's what, but I think I know which what. On that one, at least the third one.
Yeah.
I don't know about the other two. I know I said a sniper shot at the first one, but as I'm going through these, I'm like questioning that more and more. I think I was a little bit too quick on the trigger. So I don't know. I've never gone to an Instagram live, but I'm interested in checking it out. You know what, Calvin? I haven't been on many Instagram lives, right? Either. And then the first one that I go on, by the way, let me tell you guys this story. So I follow, obviously, a lot of bourbon people on Instagram. And, you know, you got the little pop-up like, so-and-so is going live. I'm like, oh, cool. And I was actually interested that day. I had nothing, you know, I was actually here, like, I think, putting together some samples to send out to people. So I'm drinking, I'm putting the samples together. It's nighttime. I'm like, cool. Let me see what this whole live thing is about on Instagram. I click in there, and obviously it's like, you know, in short form, like YouTube shorts form. It's like everybody's like going on there, and it actually tells the person that's in there like that you just joined. So they're like, hey, Whiskey Corner, how you doing? I'm like, shit, I was just gonna chill in the background. You already calling me out, man? I quickly got off of that. I was like, forget this crap, man.
Come on.
Dude, I'm like, I just wanted to hang out in the background and see what this whole thing was about.
Yeah.
I didn't get out. I said, hey, what's up? And then I left.
Well, at least you said, hey.
I did, because he called me out. He was like, and I don't remember who it was. It could have been that one dude, Ryan. I don't remember.
But funny enough, that's the first thing we do on our lives too, is call people out.
Yeah, but only if you post in the chat, right? You
Okay,
could
that's
literally
true.
watch
Yeah,
it,
yeah, that's true.
and you're not, and you could hang out in the background. You could just freaking lurk. And that's what I
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
do, because it was like the first time I'm on this person's live stream. First time I'm
Right.
on any live stream on Instagram. And I saw my name pop up. I'm like, oh, Whiskey Corner FL joined your live. And they're like, hey, Whiskey Corner FL. I'm like, crap. I just wanted to lurk.
Yeah,
But-
no hiding apparently, right?
No, not at all. Unless I just don't know what I'm doing. Ever play COD, SIP, COD, SIP, watch live stream at the same time. Call of Duty, SIP, and watch live stream at the same time. I have not, Jeff. You know, I haven't played, and by COD, I'm assuming you mean Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time, now that I think about it. I used to freaking love that game. And then my son got into it as well. And then he hasn't played it in a long time also. So it's like the PS is just upstairs, like just catching dust. So yeah. So I have not done that, Jeff. Have you done it, Jason?
Not all of those at the same time. That's a lot going on.
I know, right? I mean, I could see I could actually see that though, right?
Yeah.
You're playing Call of Duty, you're sipping some whiskey, and then you have the live stream going on in the background. At least me, I would be just listening to it, which a lot of times that's what I do with live streams. If I'm not on them, like I'll just have it playing in the background.
Yep.
Just basically listening to the audio.
Yeah.
Cheers, Jason and Carlos. What's up, Matt? Thanks for
What's
getting
going on,
on,
Matt?
brother. Appreciate you. So Matt is one of our fellow neighborhood. I'm not gonna say the actual neighborhood, but fellow neighborhood residents here. So we hang out a lot. We all live like 10 minutes from each other.
Yep.
Not even. You guys live actually closer to each other. You guys might be like 5 minutes from each other, right?
Yeah, probably closer to 5 to 10. Yeah.
But I live like 10 minutes from both of you guys. Well, maybe a little bit
Matt's
more
in the inner circle.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You know, I almost said tampons.
Oh no, don't do that. No.
Is it tamponians? Like, what the hell do you call people from Tampa?
Just Floridian is fine.
No. There's a word, and I swear I've heard tampons before, which I don't agree with, but I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard tamponians. No. I've heard some other word as well.
Folks that live in Tampa proper, they can keep that one. I'm willing to let them have that one. Just saying.
Are you sure, man? You don't want to be a tampon,
Yeah.
man?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Oh man, you know, when I set this up, we got to be careful of what we say, actually, because you never know, right? When I set this up, I kept pitching it as this is going to be a wild turkey shootout, and as I'm creating the whole live, right, and even making the thumbnail, I'm like shootout, wild turkey shootout, and I'm putting this in the title, and I'm like pump the brakes. That might get flagged.
I tell you, we are just off the rails tonight. We got, hygiene products going on. We're talking shootouts. We're talking about, glass shaming. We're just off the rails, dude.
Dude, we are. I'm surprised if anything here gets monetized. I don't know, man. But
It's
yeah,
just
man,
static on the
dude,
channel and just makes me like, that's it.
right, dude. That happened to what's it called? To Trev, the Bourbon Wrench. I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know what the hell is going on with him. And I remember watching that live, and all of a sudden, like it shut him down.
Oh
Like
wow.
it literally shut him down. I think without getting too much into specifics, he brought something out and he was cleaning it
Oh
on
yeah.
on the stream. And I'm like, and he's just like, he had a few drinks, let's say. He definitely had a few pours in him. And then all of a sudden the live stream just cut out. And it wasn't him. Like literally YouTube took him down.
Yeah.
Or at least took that live.
Somebody probably reported it. Yeah.
Probably, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whiskey Corner's a celebrity. Far from it, man. But quite honestly, it's just funny to me, dude, when people recognize me like at the Total Wine. The other day, I didn't tell you this, Jason. I went to so my son just started playing golf, right? Actually, Matt was had his son in there, and he actually gave me the info, and I signed up my son because my son wants to play golf, and I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. And we go over there, and it's his first like 9 holes this past Saturday. We go there, and we got our golf cart. There's 3 other golf carts, and each of them has a parent and their kid that's actually playing the 9 holes with us. So it's a group of 4. And as we're going, we get to the first hole, and our sons go, and then we're getting back into the car, and this guy turns around. He's like, "You got a Whiskey Tube channel, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." He's like, "Yeah, I know. I watch your channel all the time." And I'm like, "Oh, that's actually pretty cool." And look, when people actually tell me that, it's because I got the hair, but I was actually wearing like a hat, right? I was wearing a baseball hat. I was wearing my Tampa hat, my Rays hat, and the guy recognized me. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. So it's still cool to that people call you out like that. How about just chaps based on the city we all live in? Yeah, we could be chaps. I mean, we don't live in Tampa. Not Tampa proper, so I am not a tampon, by the way. And like Jason said, they can keep that. The people that actually live in Tampa Bay can actually keep that. We all live like 30 minutes north, 35 minutes north, something like that.
From downtown, yeah.
Yeah, around that. Pew, pew, pew. Exactly, Torp. Tampons. So is that tampons or tampons? I don't know. Tampanians. That's the one that I've heard. Yeah, but it looks weird as hell.
Yeah.
It just looks weird. Feminine hygiene product. Potato dog. I swear that's what they call people from Tampa. I've heard that. I've heard that before. And not drinking at all. ETC, the whiskey still holds more attention. Okay. Let's get into our last one, Jason. I think we're going to be able to do the 5th one, by the way.
All right. Well,
do you have it poured?
Yeah, I do. I just know.
So what we're going to have to do, though, when you pour it out, let's pull out the last glass that you have in your little Glen holder, and let's like circle these around with each other.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Is
mixing them up a little bit as a blind.
Yep.
So I'm doing that right now. I I should have been sorry if you guys are hearing the clanking. I'm gonna try not to clank. I should have written some of the stuff down because I swear I think I liked number 3 the best. Then I like the taste of number 2. If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to remember what I said. I like the taste of number 2 better, but I like the nose of number 1 better. I think that's where it went. I don't know. What about you, Jason? Have you been writing this down on your end?
So I just have my glasses in order.
Okay.
Like, first to last kind of thing.
No, I know. But have you been writing down what you've been saying about them? Or
No.
you already put them in order. Like after you taste them, you put it.
Yeah, that's usually what I do to just try and keep it straight. And then if one is better than another, I'll swap positions or whatever. But yeah, I always try to go like right in order as I go along.
I don't like that. I like that, but I don't like it just because it's kind of like, so now you have them in your order as what you like them, but unless you write it down, you kind of forget what was the order that you tasted them in.
No, I still remember.
You still remember? Oh, okay. I don't.
Yeah.
So you're better than me, man.
So my number 1 was my third one. My number 2 was my first one. And then my number 3 was my second one.
Okay. So I got 3, 2, 1. Because I'm gonna go off of the taste of 2 better than the smell of 1.
Yeah, I'm 3, 1, 2 right now.
Yeah, I'm 3, 2, 1. Oh, well.
Convenient.
Yeah, convenient, right?
3,
All
2,
right.
1.
I'm gonna go with this next one, man.
Yep.
So now we're doing 5, guys.
We are.
Yeah, we are doing 5 because
We're gonna have to tell the folks.
I think we're ahead of time. It's like an hour and a half. I think we'll get bang through these really quick, right?
We have to tell the folks what's the 5th one we threw in there, or we can save it to the end and then reveal it too.
Let's save it to the end.
All right, let's do that.
And we'll reveal it. And guys, after these 2, we're gonna call our giveaways. So again, what you have scrolling on the bottom, Superchat, Venmo, or PayPal. Every $5 gets you in, and we're giving away a baby Buffalo Trace and a 2-ounce sample of one of these. I guess we can make it your choice, quite honestly, of one of these, the first 4, because I can't give you the 5th one because that's really low. Sorry, guys. Of the first 4 that we're blinding, and then I guess the grand prize, because we're doing 2 giveaways for the $5 super chats, is your very own bottle of Wild Turkey 70th Anniversary Edition. So, ooh, I'm liking this. This is more oaky, that's for sure.
So, it's funny. We were talking earlier about the Wild Turkey funk and the sweet musky wood note. See, I get that on this one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like after was it I like Bourbon a lot that said that?
Yeah.
After he said that, now once you see it, you can't unsee it. So now I get it. Now I understand what people call a Wild Turkey funk.
But I didn't get that on the other 3.
I got it on maybe 1, and I think it was the number 3.
Yeah,
or maybe it was the number. Or maybe it was the number 2.
More pronounced. All right.
Dude, I am loving this one. This is like, so I'm definitely getting like cherry and caramel, some toffee, and then a little bit of oak, but the oak isn't like overpowering.
Yeah.
This is good. This might be my new number one. I don't know.
Oh, look at you.
I don't know. I'll have to go back to the last one I just had. And I haven't even tasted this, right? This is still just off of the nose. So as far as the nose, it's definitely up there.
All right. Go in for some?
Yeah, go ahead. I would think it's more like tampons. I don't even know how to say that, Dragon Bee. Cheers. Tampons.
No. Just no.
I like what Matt said. We could be the chaps. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Hey, Matt, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. How do you feel over there with your fourth one?
So it's a solid pour. It's good, but it's how should I put it? It's much more muted than the other three in terms of flavor. It's a similar notes, which of course there would be. They're all wild turkey products, but yeah, it's a lot more muted. It's not bad. It's just not as interesting, I think, as the other three. So for me right now, I think this is actually, well, hold on. I tried my third one again real quick.
Hey, cheers, Mark. Thanks for getting on, brother.
No, that's definitely the last one for me.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
Went all the way to the back? Whew.
Yeah. I think the other ones are just more interesting. Both on nose and palate.
I
had it's not bad. It's muted. It's just kind of dull.
I had the opposite with this one. I think this one, compared to my number 3, this one just like took it to the next level. But I didn't necessarily like that. I think number 3 was the perfect balance of not too out there.
Right.
But still kind of smooth. Or easy sipping, let's say. Yeah. This last one was really good, very complex, but it doesn't seem like something I would reach for all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. But it had a lot going on for it.
Yeah. I got you.
So, yeah. That's how I feel about that one. Jason, what do you have coming up with your channel, dude? You and I know I'm putting you on the spot right now.
No, it's okay. So I've got some more cocktail videos coming. And I tend to try to do always, a whiskey-based cocktail of some sort.
Okay.
Going to start playing a little bit more, or doing some videos, I guess. I shouldn't say playing, because I do make them in my normal life, but going to do some Scotch-based cocktails, because you don't see a whole lot of those out there, honestly.
Scotch-based cocktails. You're right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw some of those out. I've got some decent barbecue whiskey pairing videos that'll be coming up. One of yours and Matt's favorites. I'll be doing one on the smoked cream cheese.
I love that. And I tried to do a smoked cream cheese the other day, but I think it came out okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you got yours, how it was. So I am very eager to see that video.
There'll be a video out on it, so there you go. You'll be able to do it. I do a scratch made smoked French onion dip too, so I'm gonna do one on that. And then finally, because the weather's cooler here, finally, you should see some cigar and whiskey pairing videos coming out too.
Nice cigar pairing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing the Scotch cocktail ones. Even though I'm not into cocktails, I just feel like too many cocktails are like rye cocktails, and that's not my thing. But I don't think I've tried Scotch cocktails. I don't know. What are some names for that?
So I have a video just to give you a little insight, and I hope this one will be pretty neat. But I have what I'm going to do. I'm going to call it the Dueling Gentleman. So one is a Staggering Gentleman, which is made with bourbon, and then one's a Sentimental Gentleman, which is made with Scotch. So it's the same cocktail, just switching out the base liquor. And I think that'd be kind of cool for comparison to do one with Scotch and one with bourbon.
That is cool. I like that.
Yeah.
So what are like actual like regular like Scotch whiskeys? I mean, Scotch cocktails, like cocktails that regularly take a Scotch.
Rusty Nail. I think most everybody knows that one. Rusty Nail's a good one. Sentimental Gentleman's a good one. Hang on, I gotta look at my drink.
The Godfather.
Yeah, Godfather. That's another really good one. Yep.
Yeah,
Rob Roy.
I haven't had any of these. I haven't even heard of these, by the way. So
yeah. Yeah, Mark's right. Yeah, and Anders Ericsson just did one on the Godfather. Yep, I saw that one too. It was a pretty good video. I like what Anders does. Oh, he has a really decent channel over there too.
I don't think I've ever watched that channel, but
it's mostly a cocktail channel. There's a few of them. There's him. There's Educated Barfly, Steve the Bartender. There's a bunch of them, and those guys are like, they're all pros. They do a good job.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Hey, 4-Leaf Whiskey, thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. Everybody, go check out these channels. 4-Leaf Whiskey has an awesome channel as well. So
Rob Roy is another good one. Scotch. That's a more of a traditional, classic.
Rob Roy. Okay.
Rob Roy. Yeah.
You get
ones like Smoke and Mirrors. There's a lot more than people probably realize.
You gotta hook me up with some of these, and I don't know why, quite honestly, but it's cool to know, right? Because again, I'm not into cocktail. The only cocktail I know I do not like is the old fashioned.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, that's like the one that like is the most popular with like bourbon and rice, right?
It just got to be made right. Because I made you one, and unless I'm mistaken, you didn't not like it.
I didn't not like it. But I wouldn't.
I know it wasn't your favorite, but
I wouldn't ask you for it again. But I did not like it.
No, I understand.
So 4-Leaf Whiskey needs to learn more about Scotch. Well, you got some Scotch guys here, 4-Leaf Whiskey. So
one of these days, Carlos, when you're over, I'll have to do, and it's totally out of the whiskey realm, but I'll have to do an Oaxaca old fashioned for you. So it's made with tequila and mezcal instead of bourbon.
Okay.
With chocolate mole bitters. It's pretty sweet.
That could be good, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I started tonight with a good old fashioned. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
There you go, Mark. So Stacy, we keep going back and forth about doing an all Scotch live stream.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people that are definitely interested in that. So be on the lookout for that. We're going to put that out soon. It'll probably be after like the whole Christmas season is done. But yeah, be on the lookout for that because we have a few people here, including myself and Jason, that are definitely into Scotch.
Oh, yeah.
Jason, make him one with a higher proof bourbon.
Yeah, I always use 100 proof as a minimum.
Okay.
I like old fashions to be whiskey forward.
Nah, man, we need that short barrel hazmat in there.
You can do it.
Or what is it? The old J-H&M?
Yeah, right. Throw a little of the Obtanium light whiskey in there, the hazmat level stuff.
I know, right? Damn.
Yeah.
So Stace 4-Leaf Whiskey said, love a good old-fashioned Redbreast cast strength and Bushmills.
Yeah, Redbreast cast strength is just good at anything. Neat. Cocktails. Yeah, that's a great whiskey.
Jason Mackham one. Don't do that now. Oh, you talk about the hazmat. You know what, Keith? You got to go big or go home. You know,
Right,
that's the
right.
way I look at it. That would be great. I know a ton about Irish. I'm learning from bourbon, but Scotch is still a mystery. Yeah,
Scotch is great. Once you get into the basics and you learn the different regions and kind of the flavor profiles that go with them.
we should get together. We should all get
Yeah.
together and do an Irish whiskey one as well.
We did. You and I did an Irish live.
We did.
Way back
what
when.
was it, around St. Patrick's Day this year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a fun one.
I think it was, man. And I've added some stuff here. So I got some.
What did we have in that one? We had a Jameson Black Barrel. We had a
Jameson
Red
Black.
Breast. I think we did the
Red
PX.
Yeah, we did the
we had
PX. We did
Red Spot.
No, we did the Yellow Spot.
I thought we had a red spot in there too. I thought we had yellow and
Oh
red.
no, we did have a red spot.
Yeah.
Ray gave us a red spot.
Yeah.
And then we had the yellow spot. And then did we have a Keeper's Heart as well?
We had a Keeper's Heart. That was the one I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was. I want to get is it Waterford? I want to get one of those.
I don't think I've tried that one.
Ray keeps talking really good.
Oh, yeah?
Them. I got a blue spot. I traded somebody for that 13th Colony cast strength that I got. So I got that blue spot. So we got some stuff, man.
Mark's got a good.
By the way, did you see at Total Wine they had the gold spot?
Yeah.
They wanted like freaking, what was it, like $300 for that crap?
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that is crazy, dude.
As far as like cool bottles, that I've seen for decent prices lately, I think the best one that I saw just the other day was a cigar batch, Magnus cigar batch for $199. Which I didn't think was bad because it's usually, $225-ish,
Well, I know you don't like the place. Hey, what's up, Michael?
I don't.
Thanks for getting on Deep Sand Bourbon. I know you don't like the place,
nope,
but you can find it cheaper at Lucan's, which is like that is a statement that rarely comes out of anybody's mouth, right?
Yeah, well, that's true,
because
but
Lucan's is just crazy here. But Total Wine has
it could be half price, and they still won't get my money.
I know. Total Wine had it for $210, and I think Lucan's has it at $190 for the Magnus cigar blend.
Yeah, no,
they're saving like $20. I know.
Yeah, I know, but
it's okay, Jason. It's okay.
Mark's got a good
they will
old-fashioned
never see your
recipe on
money
there. No, they won't. Yeah, Mark's old-fashioned recipe is pretty close to mine. The only thing I do instead of the maple syrup is the Demerara syrup.
Where's that? Here?
Yeah. That's a good recipe right there.
Oh, okay. I did like
Mark,
the Luxardo cherry. Did you use the Luxardo or the other one?
There is no other cherry. It's Luxardo, man.
All right, sorry, man. Sorry.
Come on now.
I'm not a cherry snob.
Mark, I don't know if you've what orange bitters you use, but if you haven't tried the Reagan's orange, those are phenomenal in an old fashioned.
Don't try the paste shards.
The Payshods?
Don't try that one, like Jason tells you.
Why?
I didn't like that one, man. I bought it off of your recommendation, dude.
You got to put it in the right drink, dude. That goes in a Sazerac. That's really about the only thing I use Payshods in is a Sazerac.
I bought it off of your recommendation, dude.
I just did what I think that was the last cocktail video I did was my version of the Sazerac, and it uses Payshods.
I know. I didn't like that. I didn't like those bitters at all. So Waterford Cuvée Kofi. Yes, that's the one that I was that I'm thinking about buying.
That's the one, huh? Okay.
So yeah, not the other one. Yeah, I've seen some other ones. I don't know if it's the single farm origin bottles, but it could be. But I've seen some other ones. But I've heard I've heard about the Kubi one. That's the one that I was looking at. Which gold spot? 9 or 13? It was the 13 year, right?
It was a 13, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the 13 year that they had for $300.
Yep.
Which, even if that's the MSRP, I don't know if it is, but even if that's the MSRP, that's way over my price range to spend for that. So, but I doubt that it's the MSRP because Total Wine definitely hikes it up sometimes, a lot of times.
Yeah, they do.
Whiskey Bonded had Magnus Cigar Blend for $179 in his new online store. So, have you ordered from there? I like Bourbon a lot because he has a lot of good stuff on there, especially some stuff that you can't, that at least I can't find here in Florida.
Yeah.
When he was on our live stream a couple of months ago, he mentioned, damn, I forgot the name, but it looked like a Weller Antique bottle, didn't it? He mentioned he mentioned a bourbon that I think was a weeder that you could only get in California. And it looked like it was in not the Weller Antique, the William LaRue Weller.
Oh yeah.
It looked like it looked like that. And I remember we actually made the joke like, damn, you brought that out. But it was a weeder that you can only find in California, and it's on that site. So I don't know, but I haven't ordered from there. So I'm just, and I trust him. I don't think he's just going to take my money, but I'd like to hear from others that have actually ordered from him. That's right, Jason. No other cherry. Okay.
That's right.
The cherry snobs are coming out. I'm
just playing. If you know, you know, Carlos.
You, Jason. I'm not playing about you. I know you're a cherry snob.
If you know, you know, buddy. That's it.
Black walnut bitters. Isn't that what you put in my old fashioned?
I use those sometimes, yeah.
But is that the one that you put in my old fashioned? The last one you gave me?
Yeah, because you like yours a little sweeter.
Yeah. All right. All right, let's get into this last one, man.
Let's do it.
So I have it here.
Go.
So I Like Bourbon a Lot has not ordered from there. Okay. Have you ever used Chicory Pecan Bitters from El Guapo? Have you, Jason?
So I'm familiar with them, but no, I don't have a bottle. There's a lot of bitters on my sort of wish list at some point to get. They're like bourbons. I mean, there's so many different ones that you can get, and it totally changed the characteristic of a drink. It's pretty cool stuff.
Dude, one on Keith's note, that sounds pretty good. Quite honestly, I think I would like those bitters, but this smells really good. This last one.
Yeah. Mine is totally different than the other ones.
Yeah. So this definitely has that wild turkey funk that we just found out about. But it has a little bit more bacon spices.
See, I'm getting even, believe it or not, some lemon in here. Lemon, fruit, caramel.
Ooh, lemon. Okay.
Yeah, little lemon hint to it.
Interesting. I can't really. There's definitely something funky in here. It's good, but it's weird. It's totally different than these other four.
Yeah, mine is too. And for what it's worth, I mean, we'll do the reveals, but the last one that we added in, both mine and Carlos's are different.
Yeah. I don't know. I like this smell, but it just smells different. I don't know what it is. I'm even thinking, did I wash this glass? I'm like, hold on. I mean, it doesn't smell bad, but it's like, did this have something
yeah,
else
yeah.
in it? Like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean,
All
this
right,
smells good. It's it's definitely cherry. It's definitely caramel. There's a little bit of oak. There's that funky wood as well,
mm-hmm.
and some baking spices. Um, I'm gonna go in for the taste, quite honestly.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
Cheers.
let's go in for it. Cheers, man.
Mm.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
getting
I'm
a
getting
little
more.
lemon. Go ahead.
No. What were you saying?
So I'm actually getting a little lemon in the palate too, and then there's like a toasted caramel flavor to it, and then still getting like the cinnamon baking spice. Man, that's good.
I like that toasted caramel note that you just said.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that. That's a really good note.
Yeah,
Um,
I like this one. Ooh.
I like this one as well, and I don't know if this is the same one that you're drinking as well. I don't get citrus, but it has like a weird type of wood in it.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're going back to the regular bourbon notes, right? You're getting that brown sugar. You're getting a little bit of vanilla. You're getting um, you're getting a little bit of cinnamon. You're getting some cherry. This is pretty good, man.
All right, I gotta compare and contrast here.
I
Mm.
I don't know, man. I think
Mm.
it's tough between my last three because this one's good. The fourth one was good.
Mm.
The third one was good. And shoot, even the second one was really good on the taste.
So I think this is going to be number 2 for me.
Yeah, the last one.
Yeah, the last one's going to be number 2. It's good. It's real good. It's not quite as complex as my number 1 pick, but I do like it better than the others.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you like it better than the others, so it's going to be your number one?
Number 2.
Number two, sorry.
Yeah, number 2. Yeah, my number 1 I think is still going to stand at number 1.
So number one is your number one.
No, it was my third one.
Okay, it was your third one.
Yeah, it was my third one.
And that's what I'm going back and forth about. So right now, I think my number 3 is number 1 for me. But between number 4 and 5, I don't know. I don't know where I don't know.
So
By the
let's
way, so
see. Down here.
Gold Spot 13 is 125 euros. It's not over 140 or 150 tops. And if you guys want to see a review on it, go on 4 Leaf Whiskey's channel. She did a review on Gold Spot 13. There you go, guys. I thought I saw some people get on. What's up, Big Vic? Rigged. What's up, Big Vic? Thanks for getting on, brother.
I gotta write down my tasting order. All right, I got it.
Yeah, Mark Emanaka never thought about nut on nut action. I don't even want to touch that conversation.
You know, whatever works, I guess.
I'm getting notes of 5-gallon bucket. Okay, Mark. I called that old-fashioned mixed nuts. Okay. All right. So let me drink some water. And now I'm going to decipher which one I like better, either number 5 or number 4. Man, this is hard. Dude, even on the freaking smell, number 4 and 5 are just. Damn. Okay. Guys, after this, probably in like the next 5 or 10 minutes, we're going to be doing the giveaway. So $5 to enter the giveaway. Again, 2 prizes. So 2 winners, obviously. One is going to be a baby buffalo trace, so a 375, and you're going to get a 2-ounce sample of one of the first 4 that I had here, which is the I wouldn't even put the Wild Turkey 101 in there, by the way. You'll either get a 2-ounce sample of the Wild Turkey 70th edition, a Kentucky Spirit, or a Russell's 13, and then the other prize is a bottle of Wild Turkey 70th. So $5, Super Chat, PayPal, or Venmo will get you in for that. You know, this is difficult for me, Jason. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go 3, 4, 5, 2, and 1. But I'll tell you that 4 and 5 were like right there.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, I only left a little bit of 4. So I only had that little last sip, and I wanted more. To kind of compare a little bit more, and I guess I could do it because I could bring out the bottle if I cheat and I see what it is actually. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go off of what I already had in here. So that's where we're at.
Yeah, I went 3, 5, and both of those were pretty decisive for me. 1 and 2 I struggled with. That they were kind of close, and then 4 again was good, but just didn't hold up to the others.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Brock. Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on, man. Yeah, dude. My number 3 was really good. I think my 2 and 1 were okay. I mean, all of them were good, right?
Yeah.
It's just I prefer 3 better and 4 and 5 better than 2 and 1. Now, 4 and 5, it's like decimals between them, right?
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to know what these are.
Oh,
any guesses on what your top one is?
I'm pretty sure it's the 13.
So Russell's 13.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the number 1 for me.
I was going to tell you, I think it's the number 1 for me as well.
Yeah. Real quick, too, Beach Sand Bourbon, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it.
Awesome. Guys, yes, go on Jason's channel. Jason, put your link there, please. Go on Jason's channel. My Whiskey Therapy.
That's it.
And sub. It's putting out some great content. And thank you, Beach Sand Bourbon. Hey, what's up, Charles? Thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate you. Throwing some blinds together for a friend's birthday. Matt T 107. Throwing some blinds together, parents together for a friend's birthday. Okay. Well, cheers. Thanks for getting on, man. Let us know if you have any questions. use any higher proof for the double oaked. Oh, we're still talking about cocktails.
Tell you, man, people love cocktails.
I see, man. I thought Keith was giving me his recipe for the blend that he sent to Baker Drinks. I don't know. Whiskey therapy anytime. We gotta support each other, definitely, man. And go and check out Beach Sand Bourbon. Awesome channel. Michael is a really cool dude, and he has some good content, guys. So definitely go check that out. Your samples are going out tomorrow morning. Okay, all right, guys. Let's do this. All right. So you think the 13th is the last is your favorite? What do you think your least favorite is?
Just knowing what we have in the lineup, I'm gonna say it was probably the straight up Wild Turkey 101.
I would assume so myself as well.
And not that I don't like it, I do like it. It just wasn't as good as the others.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is, man. And I feel the same way. So I think sorry, give me 1 second. Hey, Beach Sand Bourbon, put in the link to your channel there as well, man.
I got him. I'll throw it up here. I actually just subbed to his channel too. So.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And there's
Thank you, Tater Dom. Appreciate it.
Oh,
guys,
Tater Dom is always so quick on the draw, man. I tell you what.
Well, no, he put your channel.
I'm just saying, he's always quick on the draw for everybody. He is on it.
Yeah. Beach Sand Bourbon, I thought you were a mod because you have a wrench. You have a wrench, man. So I thought you were. Yeah, you're a mod, man. So you could put it on there. All right. All right. So let's go in order from least to favorite, right?
Okay.
What's your least favorite?
So A is... Oh, yeah. All right, so I did call that one. So yeah, the 101 was my least.
Yeah. And I have A, which I had at Wild Turkey 101.
That's fine. Mine was A too. Go figure.
Yeah. Well, I did it in well, maybe not in sequence, but I did Wild Turkey 101 A, Wild Turkey 70th B, Kentucky Spirit C, Russell's 13 D, and then my special one as E.
Okay.
All right. So
Fourth
what's
place?
your... I'm sorry?
Fourth place?
Fourth place. What is it?
So fourth place is... Wow, to get the right bottles here. All right. So it was B for me, which was the 70th.
Oh. Okay.
That's interesting. I told you I struggled with third and fourth.
Yeah. So for me, it was C, which was the Kentucky Spirit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For me, it was the Kentucky Spirit. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Third place.
Third place is, let's see, C, and C for me is, oh, yeah, Kentucky Spirit.
All right. So me and you flip-flop them because I have B as my third place, and that is the Wild Turkey 70th.
Well, there you go.
All right. Last two. What comes in runner-up for you?
So runner-up. Oh, runner-up is actually my special. So for my special, I actually went with Rare Bead Rye.
Oh, okay. Switching it up a little.
Yeah.
All right.
Different in there.
Now I understand why you were getting citrus.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I
It's
was
been-
like, where the hell are you getting citrus from, man?
It's been a while since I've had a pour from that bottle. And I tell you what, it is still dang good. I really do enjoy the rare breed rye.
I'm not. I haven't tried it.
Well, next time you're over, you can try it.
There's a lot of stuff, other
Eh,
stuff that I want to
eh.
try. All right, so this is surprising because my number 5 was my special bottle, which was E. And you guys don't know what it is yet, but obviously you'll know what the favorite one is. But yeah, this is very surprising. Russell's
wow.
Rickhouse, Camp Nelson F.
Wow.
That was my number 2. That was my runner-up, which leaves obviously D, which is Russell 13 as my winner.
Yeah, mine too.
That's interesting because I really
It
do
was-
like the Camp Nelson F. I just never paired it up against Russell's 13 to see which one I like more.
$13 was really actually closer to the rare breed rye than I thought it would have been. I mean, they're different flavor profiles, obviously, but just in terms of just overall enjoyment, they're a whole lot closer than I would have thought they would have been.
Well, now I kind of want to do a blind. So the reason I can't send anybody a 2-ounce sample of my Camp Nelson F is because I hardly have any left. I mean, that looks like a lot more than what I thought I had. But yeah, I hardly have much
Getting
left.
down.
Yeah, it's definitely getting down there. But it would be cool to do a blind of this Camp Nelson F, the Russell's 15, and the Russell's 13. Because I don't think I've put Russell's 13 up against those two.
Interesting.
And I wonder how it will do. I don't know. Hey, Charles, thanks so much. Appreciate the super chat there. Carlos, next time I'm down your way, I'll hit you up to meet at MVP 2.0. Share a pour if you double the double. That is so good. Back the next day. Ooh, nice.
So interestingly enough, I just worked was it last weekend? I think it was last weekend, maybe the weekend before.
Mm-hmm.
I worked an event for the club, and we were at the Tampa Bay Brewing Company Badass Beer Fest, and it was the first time that they had whiskey folks there. So we were there for North Tampa Bottle Club. We had some store picks to give away as samples to folks, and then we were also actually repping for ASW too. And then Lux Row, Mike from Lux Row was next to us, and then Jeff from Greenlight was down next. So we were the three. They called it Whiskey Row because it was the three of us on that side. And where I'm going with the whole story is that the MDP Woodford pick was there, and that was probably the most hit, most well-liked bottle out of all of them. And it's just interesting. And give credit where credit is due. And Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this was your barrel pick, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Matt, who's in the chat, was part of that barrel pick. So it was actually one of the picks that he helped pick. So that was cool. And this is the bottle that we're talking about, guys.
Yep.
It's called Back to the Barrel. It is a Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, MDP, and North Tampa Bottle Club pick. So it is really good.
Yeah, it really is.
It is. And quite
And it was
honestly,
interesting
Yeah.
because it's a lot of beer folks, right?
yeah,
So and I don't even know how many different, beer vendors they had there. I mean, it was a lot. It was probably, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 different beer vendors there. A lot of the local craft distilleries and different things like that. But folks just, a lot of them, some of them were experienced whiskey folks, but a lot of them were novices. And you try to explain to them what the difference is with a store pick, whiskey. And because everyone go up, oh yeah, double oak, yeah, I've had that, yeah, I've had Woodford, and you have to, well, no, you haven't had this one because and I guess Woodford really doesn't do a single barrel per se. It's usually like 2 or 3 barrels, right? So it's really more like a small batch pick than it is
Yep.
an actual single barrel. But they tried it, and every single person who tried it, it was fun. Because you would sit there, you would watch them drink it, and as soon as they drank it, they get that little smile on their face. Every single person did it. They're like, "Wow, this is really good," and it's just like, yeah, it was cool.
and that's cool, dude, because that's and you're talking about this is like beer people, right?
Yeah.
It's a beer festival, right? And for them to go up to our table and just be like, "Wow, this is amazing. This is really good." That's awesome, dude. That definitely shows like the character of our picks, right? And
And not
that
to take
in
nothing not to take nothing from nobody, but I'm just gonna brag and say we were the busiest whiskey tent there.
That's
It was
awesome.
just a steady stream of people all day long.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
Dude, it was I'm sure you guys were there for a long time, right? What was it like?
Yeah,
noon
we
to, like,
started
6 or something like
setting
that?
up at like 10, and I think it
Oh,
was 5:30, 5:45 when we finally peeled out of there. Yeah.
oh wow, that's
So it was
crazy.
a long day.
Yeah, definitely a long day, man. But yeah, man. I think the picks that we do for the North Tampa Bottle Club, not to
Mhm.
not to say much, but we do some pretty
Mhm.
good picks, right? And it's
Yep.
not like we're involved with all of them, right? I'm not involved with all of them. Jason's not,
No.
Matt's not.
No.
But the people that are involved, we make some freaking good picks,
Yeah, we
right?
do.
And like the whole team, right? Because you have this Woodford double oaked. Jason was involved in the old Rip Van Creekle.
Yeah, that was that was neat because that was actually the first pick we did as a club. So that was
Yes.
cool to be involved in that.
Right? And guys,
Yep.
I will tell you that I've stopped buying store picks of Knob Creek and of Woodford Double Oaked. I'm done. And the same has to be said with Elijah Craig, Barrel Proof. But I'm done with those. But after I tasted this one and the double oaked one, like I had to get them. They were just that. So again, I think the picks that we do for the club are really freaking good.
Yeah.
But Charles, you're right. That Woodford is like really like caramel all day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a super, super easy sipper.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Charles, let us know, man. When you're back, we'll definitely go to MDP and have a few pours, man. It'd be cool if you could actually make it to one of our bottle shares at MDP. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
It's where the magic happens, right, Carlos?
Exactly. There you go. Oh crap! I didn't say what up to Chance. What's up, Chance? Thanks for being on, brother. Appreciate you. I don't have. Oh no, I have a little bit of the scotch left. Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. What batch of 13? Same for both of y'all. So I think Jason had the batch 5. You said, right?
Yeah, I think mine's 5. Yep.
Okay, I had batch 3. So not the same batch.
No.
But still two good batches from what I hear. I don't think I've had any other one. quite honestly. I think the only ones that I've personally had, because I haven't tasted your bottle, was Dave's bottle where he bought a bottle share, and I think he also had a batch 3.
Was his 3 or was his 4?
I thought it was 3, because when he was looking at my bottle, he was like, "Oh, you have the same as mine. You have the same as me. I got a batch 3." At least I thought that's what he said. So could be wrong. But that's the only one that I've tasted. So if his is a batch 4, then I tasted the batch 4. But I thought it was a batch 3. This is good, man. By the way, this is Balvenie 12. It sucks to go from bourbon back to scotch, but I got to finish this off. This is pretty good. All right, guys. We're going to start doing the giveaway.
Yep.
So I'm gonna let people on. People want to come on. I'll put the link in the comment section there. Anybody can just come on, hang out with us on screen. You can have your camera off. Doesn't matter. But
if you want to hide, I suppose that's all right.
Yeah, there you go. Don't let Jason bully you guys.
Nope, no peer pressure or anything.
Yeah, no peer pressures at all. So I'll put that there as I am putting together the list for the super chat. So yes, Mr. Great Shot, I did see you. He already went to sleep. Damn. Sorry, Mark. I saw your message. If you're still here, I am checking the Venmos and the PayPal. So I saw your message about checking that. So appreciate it. Thanks so much, brother. Have a good night.
Absolutely.
And thanks for getting on.
Yep, we appreciate you.
Yeah, man. So guys, for the next live stream, now we got like 27 people on. So would love to hear you guys' feedback. For the next live stream, which I don't know if we're gonna have time to do 2 in December, because obviously with the holidays, might just be 1, right? We have 2 possible. And Jason, I didn't tell you about the second one, because I just kind of found out today. We have 2 possibilities, hopefully 3, but I have to reach out to the third one. We have one of the reps, one of the brand managers from Bardstown that could potentially come on as a guest on the live stream. That's 1. 2, we have the owner and I don't know if you call them master blender or if he's just the owner, but I know he's definitely the owner and founder of Filmland Spirits. And if you don't know Filmland Spirits, the Moonlight Mayhem that I did for my Halloween bottle back in October, it was done by Filmland Spirits. And they actually
I was gonna say I saw the ones you posted up today. Those labels are sweet.
Yes. Let me
they are awesome.
Yeah, so they sent me 2 bottles that they wanted me to try. So one is their rye. So this is called Rise of the Robots.
Nice.
And I think this is a cast strength. Oh yeah, full proof. It's cool, like all the intricacies that they put into this, because the werewolf one had like full moon proof. Because this is Rise of the Robots, this is full metal proof. But it's 112.8, and I believe this is MGP. I think this is 95.5 MGP, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how I'm going to feel about this, because it says right here in big letters, mint, and oak. If you're not keeping score, mint is one of the one of the notes that I do not like on rice. But so that's that, a rye. And then they sent me this one, which is, I believe they're 4-grain. So it's called Behold the Blend of 4 Quadriforce.
It's cool.
It is cool. And the cool thing about this one, this particular one, so this one's only 90 proof. Oh, 94 proof, sorry. The cool thing about this one is that there's 4 different bottles. So if you're like a collector type of person, you have 4 of these bottles to actually collect. Because over here, there's 3 other different characters that you can collect. They're doing like an Avengers or like, how do you call it? Justice League type of thing, where they have all these superheroes. There's 4 superheroes that you can collect. Each bottle, 4 different labels that they're doing for each superhero. So it's pretty cool. Like, you got to give it to them. Like, what they do with their bottles is really freaking cool. So their founder is available to come on a live stream. So those are 2 that could definitely happen. So what are people more interested in? Bardstown or something new? I don't know. Comment. Let us know. The third one that I would love is to get Nancy on here, man. She told us that December was going to be a good time for her. So I don't know. Nancy Fraley, if she can get on, that would be amazing.
That would be sweet. Yeah, it would.
Oh, so look at that. Aaron says new. So we got to vote for Filmland. And I have to say, right, it is they're blenders, right? So a lot of their stuff is sourced. Could be MGP, it could be other stuff. Does it really matter? Not really. At least not to me, it doesn't.
No.
I think as long as it's good, it's good. Quite honestly, I don't care where you source it from. As long as you're transparent and share that, that would be it for me, So I really wouldn't care if it's MGP sourced. So Bardstown is my vote, but Nancy over all the others always. Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm sorry. I'll take both. I will definitely put Nancy ahead of both the other 2. That's for sure. So know that if Nancy says that she can come on in December, that's who we're having on.
Yeah.
Nancy Fraley every day. Yep, definitely. Dude, and I didn't know like all the stuff that she was involved in. Right? Keith P. I always talk with Keith. Awesome dude. Met him and his wife at Dorothy at Disney Springs. Really cool people. And Keith was the one that kind of told me before it became public that Nancy was damn, I forgot the name of the distillery. Keith, if you're still here and you want to put it in there, what's the distillery? Is it a 7 Branch? No. Help me out, Keith. But either way, Nancy is involved with their stuff. Like she has her hands in so many things, and it's crazy. And there's a company from New Orleans that she's doing stuff with. Yeah, 7-3 Distillery in New Orleans. There you go. So she's doing stuff with them, right? She's doing stuff with Still Austin. I believe she stopped doing things with Wyoming whiskey. I think that's done. But she's still doing Joseph Magnus cigar blend or Joseph Magnus, as well as some other things, right? She's just all over the place. Yeah, of course, Matt. Still Austin.
Yeah.
Love what she's doing. That's Still Austin.
She's a
So
busy lady.
yeah, she's like a freaking superhero.
Yeah.
She really is, dude. All right, guys. Let me start putting some names in for these two bottles. Well, these two wins. So if you haven't put in for the $5 super chat, obviously, again, every $5 gets you in counts as one for the giveaways. Again, the giveaways are Baby Buffalo Trace and a 2-ounce sample of one of these, except for the Camp Nelson F. I can't do that. Sorry, guys. But I can do the Russell's 13, Kentucky Spirit, the Wild Turkey 70th, or we could talk about anything else, actually, that I have in my bar. That's not about to end. And then the 70th anniversary of Wild Turkey. Those are the two prizes. So, Jason, are you doing, like, what are your ideas? Or do you have anything coming up for Christmas time, like Christmas themed for your channel?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do something. Not quite sure what yet though.
Okay.
Been giving it some thought though, trying to come up with some good ideas for something cool to do.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you one thing. The whiskey advent calendar definitely gets daunting, guys.
Oh yeah.
It
You're a trooper with that, man. I don't know how you do it.
dude, the only way I can do it is by batch recording, right?
Yeah.
That's the only way I can. Because there's no other way. I wouldn't be able to do it if I don't batch record.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is that once I get to like that third or fourth, I usually stop at 4. I usually do 3, but maybe stop at 4. Because once I get to that fourth one, I'm like, so we got this sample here, and this is good. You know, like I'm out of it a little bit. And I don't know if you guys saw my video today. I put out a video earlier today about allocated whiskeys that I'm passing on. And, you know, obviously I'm editing the video and I'm playing it back. Guys, I freaking shot that last night. And I think it was like 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning.
Oof.
So there's parts in the video where you could tell where I'm like this. And I'm like talking to you. I'm like, yeah, because this, and that. And I'm I'm playing it back. I'm editing it, and I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? Why am I like this? You know, like the stupid stuff. But it's like, shit, I was tired, but I needed to get that video out. It is what it is. The things that we do. All right.
That's right. I'm
gonna start putting some of these names here again. Thank you, everyone, for all the awesome super chats.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys did, and the PayPals, and the Venmos. Who's excited for these 2 giveaways? I mean, are you guys finding this Wild Turkey 70th? Because I think they're done here. Have you checked, Jason?
I haven't.
Have you got the total one?
Yeah,
Lately,
it's probably been a week or so.
Okay.
Maybe a little longer since I've been over there. But no, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it a whole lot of places. I mean, it was pretty readily available, like you said, for a little while there, and now it seems to have kind of dried up.
I know. So when I was able to get these bottles, Total Wine brought it back. They had like 6 or 8 cases. So I went the first day and that they actually got it in. and they had 4 cases left.
Okay.
Right, 4 cases left. So I bought one because I already had one, guys. So I bought one, which was going to be for this giveaway. Then I go back like 2 days later, and there's no more boxes. They have a few of them like on tables, and then they have a few of them, maybe like 6, in the actual shelf, but there's no more boxes. So they ran through those 8 boxes or whatever they had. And then I'm pretty sure those are gone now. They were selling them hard, man. And it was funny because I was going to pick one up for you, one for Matt. And the next day that I went, by no means do they have one per customer, right? But I went the next day, and I grabbed another one, right? I grabbed another one, a backup for myself, and I'm overhearing the guy from Total Wine telling other people about it, like they're selling it hard. And he's like, "Oh, it's only one per." And the guy's like, "Yeah, but I came with my wife. Can't she grab one too?" He's like, "If you guys came together, it's one per." So I'm looking at my bottle, and I'm looking at the little shelf. I'm like, it doesn't say one per. What the hell is this guy talking about? But like, he was really adamant, like, one per, that is it. I'm like, all right. I mean, I wouldn't know what would really happen if you take more than one to the register. I don't think they would really care. I think this guy was just being like, what do you call it, a soup Nazi?
Yeah.
Like one per. Or he was just trying to sell like crazy the value of it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. But it was funny. It was like, dude, come on, chill.
Exactly.
It's not like they're flying off the shelves like that. I mean, they've been here for 5 days already. Have you been to ABC lately?
I was there probably a week and a half ago or so. Last thing I got over there was what did I get? Oh, I got peg leg porker over there.
Ah, okay. Was that last week or the week before?
I think it was the week before.
Okay. So I went there yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I was talking to Ray. We had a really long conversation about tequila of all things.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't know that he was really big into tequilas.
Ray is really big into everything.
Yeah, I saw. So he's like, "Yep, I love tequila," and we're talking about tequila and mezcals, right?
Oh yeah.
So I head on over to the glass case, and I see that they still had 2 bottles of the Booker's 03 2024.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I remember Matt. He let us know last week that they just got that in.
Yeah.
So it's crazy to me that a week later, they still have 2 bottles. Usually those are like scooped up right away.
Yeah. Right.
So, yeah. I don't know what's the deal with that, but that was weird.
That is a little strange. Unless most people don't realize they're there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess. But again, usually they're gone right away.
They had some cigar blends that were sitting there for, God, at least a month, if not more, too.
Dude, but it's the price. I think they're a little
No,
bit
I know.
Total Wine.
Yeah, a little bit.
They might be at 220.
Yeah, I think they were 220, 225 actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. For that, I'd rather go to Total Wine or even the place that you hate.
Nope. Can't do it, man.
Dude. I know. I get it. I get it. I get it, dude.
I like
So,
to support people who support
Do
us. You know what I'm saying?
would you want to share your story?
Oh, well,
Or-
that's still a running joke in this house.
Okay. Do you want to short? Oh, so guys, so are you going to share it?
Yeah,
Why
I'll
you
share
don't
it.
go to this place? Okay. So guys, let me tell you guys that we have a store here called Lucan's. And there's a running joke with Lucan's because Lucan's is definitely that like store. And they're a big store, by the way. They have a few different locations as well, but it's that store. Well, you'll go in and you'll see they'll definitely have a Blanton's straight from the barrel, but you're paying $350 for it. They'll have a gold, and you're paying like $250 to $300.
Yeah, secondary plus. Yeah.
Yeah. A Stag Junior, you're probably paying $250 to $300 for it. Like this is that type of store. But then they usually have stuff that's a little bit better price. For example, the Joseph Magnus cigar blend. Everywhere else around us, it's $210 a Total Wine. ABC has it at $225 or something like that. Lucan's has it at $190. Right? So it's a give and take, right? But Jason won't go to Lucan's.
Nope.
And why is that, Jason?
So my wife and son went on a trip. They had come back, and it's the location that we would normally go is down by the airport, where on the way back home from the airport. So, my wife, being the wonderful woman she is, she hunts bourbon for me all the time, and she stopped in there. She called me, and she found a couple things I was looking for. I mean, at the time that she went to go check out, I mean, it was like she probably had like four bottles. I mean, it was like $400 to $500 worth of bourbon.
Wow.
And apparently when she went to go check out, the guy goes, "Well, I can't check you out." And she's like, "What do you mean?" And she goes, "Well, you have a young kid with you. So how do I know that you're not gonna, you're not buying it for a minor?" And she's like,
Okay.
"What are you talking about? This is my son. Like, he has an ID. I can show you he's my son. Like, what's the big deal?" "Nope, I'm not selling to you. That's it. Not happening." "I don't know. You could be working for the ATF." So that's the running joke in the house now all the time. We actually have a friend who does work for the ATF, and my wife keeps going, can you just get me like an ATF t-shirt? Seriously? So I can, because then she wants to go back down there with the t-shirt on and walk in the store. Right. And the whole thing of it was, is his whole point of reason, and he was extremely rude with her. I called the store. I talked to the guy. He was a jerk with me. I called the corporate, number just to kind of say, hey, this isn't cool. Like, I used to buy a lot of stuff from them, and never got a call back. I mean, they just don't give a crap is what it comes down to. And that's fine. That's their choice, so it is what it is. And I'll choose to spend my money elsewhere, which is what I do. But I mean, that's why I'm so adamant. And part of the reason he said he wouldn't do anything is he said, well, your son touched a bottle. Well, first of all, there's no sign in the door that says you must be 21 to enter. And the only reason he did is my wife had 3 in her hand. She was trying to reach one on the top shelf. She's short. She's like 5'4" or whatever. And my kid is taller. He's taller than I am. And he just reached up and grabbed it and handed it to her. That was it. And all of a sudden, you would have thought they like were robbing the place or something,
That's crazy.
So,
dude. So just
yeah,
because he put his hand on the bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, they were in there probably 45 minutes by the time they talked to me, and like, oh, what do they have? And the routine, Carlos, and and everything else. If they weren't going to sell to her, they could have just told her that in the beginning and said, hey, we can't allow that, done. And it still would have been bad. But then they let them get all the, bottles together and everything else. 45 minutes, the guy kept like creeping on them from the end of the aisle. And then waited till they got to the register and then said he wouldn't sell to him. And I'm just like, that's a dick move, really.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
All things considered, I won't spend a penny in that place ever.
So is it just that location or any Lucans?
Well, I mean, basically because I tried to at least let their corporate office know what was going on. The fact that they couldn't even be bothered to give me a call back, I'm just done with them entirely.
Okay, I understand.
I'd rather go to a local shop like we do. We have our places, or even ABC. Ray is great. I always love going over there and talking to him and support those folks that support us, right?
Yep.
If that's how you want to do business, that's entirely your choice. But then it's my choice not to spend my money there too. So
Yeah, exactly.
this is kind of how I play it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's tough, right? Just because I understand, and I would be doing the same. I'd be pissed off. I'd freaking boycott them as well.
Yeah.
Um,
It's just the principle of it now,
but I do it more for that guy, right? I think
Yeah.
maybe I would go to other locations, but never go back to that one. Right.
Well, and the really screwed up thing of it is that this was not even just like a normal worker or anything, right? This was the manager of the store.
Which is crazy, dude.
Yeah. Extremely crazy. You could even see if it was just a worker, who maybe didn't know any better or, misunderstood the policy or, something. Okay, I get it. Things happen.
Yeah.
But when I called and want to talk to the manager and I started telling him what was going on, he goes, "Oh yeah, that was me." I'm like, "Really, dude? You're the manager and that's what you did? And then you were rude? Like, come on." No.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I don't know. Either way, you're not missing out on much anyway.
No, not at all.
The handful of stuff that they have
Yeah.
at good prices, it's like whatever. But I will tell you that at the same time, I'm a little weary when I walk into like a liquor store with my kids, right?
Yeah.
Not because of that, but personally, I don't want to. I don't know how to say it. I don't want to like I keep my whiskey stuff separate from them, right?
Yeah.
I'm really big into not trying to put ideas into their heads.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got my own ideas about religion, about church and all that, politics, whatever. But I won't sit here and get into a conversation with you about it because I'm not trying to change your mind about it, right?
Yeah.
I do that for my kids as well. It's like I want them now, if they want to have a conversation about it when they're old enough, we can definitely have a conversation. And I can tell them what I think. They can tell me what they think. But I just feel that I don't want to push them one way or another, right?
Yeah.
So with whiskey, and sometimes they want to come in with me. That they were both with me on Saturday when we went to my son's golf 9-hole golf thing, and we went to MVP, right? Because it's right down the street. He plays over there in Cheval. So we're right down the street. They met TJ, because TJ was there. They met the other guy at the register. I forgot that guy's name. But I'm still weary about bringing them inside of a liquor store, right?
Yeah.
One, because, it's kids inside of a liquor store. And two, I know they're freaking, what we call it in Spanish, manituoso, is that they like touching stuff a lot.
Yeah.
And, sometimes you got to give them that look, like, stop touching that.
Right.
But before that look, if I'm like talking to TJ, I can literally see a bottle breaking because they're like, "Oh, this is a cool bottle."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
So those are the two things why I'm worried about bringing them into a liquor store. But I'll tell you one thing. If I was in that same boat, I'd probably be the same way. I'll probably boycott the hell out of at least that store. I'd be pissed off that corporate never called me back.
Yeah.
I guess I would still, personally, I think I would still shop at the other stores, but I would be, what's the best way to say it? I'll be like, "Oh, I'm burning this mother effer down."
Yeah.
The store that they did that with, all right, guys. And thank you for that story, dude. We have,
of course.
We have all of this. And some people are saying some stuff here. So I think to my comment of Wild Turkey 70th, none have dropped here in Tallahassee. Had someone send me a couple of bottles. Okay, cool, Charles. That's good. Josh Fritz, no soup for you. Yep, no soup for for Jason's wife and son. That is definitely true. I'm not in a real hurry to get a 70th after hearing about the new 8-year-old 101. When is that dropping? I mean, I keep hearing about it. Is that supposed to be early next year that they said? Or are we still looking at around this time next year? Well, not this time. When did the 70th drop? Was it over the summer? No. It was like early fall. I think it was like around September or October. Right?
Yeah. That sounds right.
So are we looking at that time frame? Or are we looking like earlier in the year of 2025? When did they say that was actually going to drop? Does anybody know? No Jimmy for you, man. Won't sell alcohol if you have your kids with you. What a shit show of a place. I mean, it's a shit show of a place. Even more than that, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So, for more than that is what I meant to say. It's just a shit show of a place in general. That just speaks even worse for them. Here in Wisconsin, minors can drink in restaurants and bars if accompanied by a parent. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Perceived authority tells you a lot about someone's character on how they treat people. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Josh, that is definitely for sure. I mean,
the guy was definitely on a power trip, no doubt. But
yeah. Oh, look at that, Dorothy. All right, Dorothy, I will put you in there. Hold on. Messed it up because I already had it ready for you guys, but you know what, Dorothy? I will start it all over for you. No worries. But thank you. I appreciate you putting that super chat. And guys, you are up against the master because Dorothy is very lucky. She wins a lot. She just got home. Okay. You know what pisses me off about this little race thing, Jason? That they like there's still like little bugs and quirks. I know you guys can't see I haven't shared my screen yet, but I put in like a list. And then if I want to edit that list, I learned my lesson after the first time. I put in the list, I put in the names, and when you go to edit that list, like for example, right now I'm adding Dorothy in it, the whole screen just goes blank. Well, where you go to add the list. I'm like, what the hell? So I learned my lesson after that happened the first time, and I make my list on a notepad in here.
Yeah.
And then I copy that in there. Because after that happened to me a lot of times in the last few live streams, I said no more. Nice. She's good. When I go to Florida, I will not go to those stores. Yeah, I mean, quite honestly, Lucan's is not a place that I would recommend you go to. Again, unless you really want to spend, I mean, you'll find all the allocated bottles or most allocated bottles, but you're going to pay for them.
Well, that's why you can find them there.
Yeah. She just got home. Okay. Well, I added you on there, Dorothy. Let me share my screen. All right, guys, we're going to do 2 races. And just got home, brothers. There is 5. There is 5. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you, Sal. You just put in 5. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, read your list.
We have the man, the myth, the legend up in here. Roger, what's up, man?
What's up, guys? I saw you sitting here, and I'm like, you were mentioning the wild turkey having the that new 8-year with the 8-year bourbon.
Yeah.
There's a little known fact that a lot of the Costco's and a lot of the stuff like that, they've released some single barrel select versions of 101 that are like 9.5 and 10 years.
Oh,
Wow.
And they're like, we have one here at the one in Little Rock. It's like $49.95 for a, and it's in it. It looks like it's in a rare breed bottle. Is what it is. It's Wild Turkey 101 single barrel. It's more like what they released at the distillery a few months ago,
Oh,
and
cool.
they've been hitting those around, releasing those around. So take a look at your Costco's or your Sam's or whatever people might have, and see if they have any of those.
So
Just
they
not
look
our
like they're
Costco.
in rare breed bottles, you said?
Yeah, it
Robert?
looks like it's a rare breed bottle, but it's 101, and
Huh.
it's Wild Turkey 101, and the ones we have here are 9.5 year.
Oh, wow.
Our Costco never gets crap here.
Yeah, you're right. I
They
know what you're talking about.
don't until they did. That's the problem. So when they
Well-
did, people were like surprised, and they're like, "What the
Yeah.
hell? Where did you get that?"
The only thing that they got here of any worth any note, I think, in probably the last year or more, was the maker's lost recipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like $65, I think it was, or $60.
Yeah, it's a solid bottle.
Yeah, the makers at the Costco in the south part of Sarasota used to be the best stocked one of any of them. Because the old CEO and president lived right there next to it in one of those communities right near there. So we had like the premium stuff and wine selection and everything like that.
Nice.
Oh, wow. And you said south of Sarasota?
Yeah, the one in South Sarasota, but he don't live there no more, and it's not that good anymore, apparently.
There you go. It's because you moved, man. There you
Yeah.
go. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they don't. It's weird though, because I feel that Tampa has weird distribution. Quite honestly, I feel that a lot of the good stuff gets distributed more over by St. Pete and Clearwater.
Clearwater, yep. Or South Florida. You got to get down to Sarasota, Fort Myers, They seem to get a lot down there, a lot more than we get.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially the Sarasota area, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we went to Norman's, and you saw occasionally he'll get stuff in there.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I don't know. I feel that, and I don't know why that is. I don't know why they.
I tell you what,
they release so much in St. Pete and in Clearwater.
Yeah,
but not here. Like not everywhere else.
Yeah, every state I've lived in, it's always just it's crazy how they have the distribution for it and everything like that, and you can't make any sense of it. And I know my buddies that lived in was it North Carolina, B522 larceny, B522. You couldn't go. Every store had like 5 or 6 cases of it, and they couldn't sell it. They couldn't get rid of it because that was all they got. They never got the 923, but they had the B522 for almost a year because they got tons and tons of cases of it. It made no sense at all. In other places, other cities never saw it.
Wow,
so
that's crazy.
It's just our beautiful world of the three-tier system.
Exactly. I know that over here, like talking about Elijah Craig or about those batches, because I know that was a larceny, but it was with the larceny too. So I was looking for the C924 of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. So I finally got one, but I was trying to get one at MDP Liquors, and he ordered it twice, and twice they sent him the B batch. So he's like, dude, they sent me another shipment of B batches. So he had to send those back. He ordered again the C batch. Then they sent him another B batch order. So I was like, at that point,
Well,
I'm
the
like,
B batch is good.
it is good.
It won our taste challenge tonight with our group. We had the B versus the C, and the B won. So
Yeah, I mean, I like the B batch. I did like the C batch better though.
Just it's all individual. You know, it was like we had it. It was.
Yeah.
It ended up being
All in
like
the family.
6-1. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that. I thought normally it's closer with our group, but it ended up being 6-1. So
Wow, that's crazy, man.
yeah, hey, it's any given day, baby. Any given day.
Exactly. So Lucan's isn't that bad. You should see prices go down here. I just got a 24B for 200. I mean, that's not bad. Compared.
Well,
in comparison, it's not bad. But you can get, I mean, there's a lot of places, Fats Waves, that sells the Stag Juniors for $200. Quite honestly.
In Memphis, $99.
Yeah.
In Little Rock, we had a drop last night at the shop up the way. He had 8 bottles at $99.
Nice.
That's awesome.
But again,
that's how it
it's
should
only
be.
8 bottles.
Yeah.
It's only 8 bottles.
Yeah.
It's like, but
And that's how it should be. Like I remember when I went up to the Jack Daniel's distillery, we were driving through. So Dave and I were driving through, and we were stopping at all these little liquor stores, and you would see Stag everywhere. But that was the price: $200 to $250 is what they were selling it for.
Nope.
Here's the thing in Memphis right now. There's a Lake District in Memphis has had cases, not just bottles of, but cases of Blanton's for $71.99, and they're not sold out. They haven't sold out. Which before that would have been like those have been gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's just a lot of that stuff. The Eagle Rare is sitting on the shelf. The Weller, of course, is sitting on the shelf. Buffalo Trace is sitting on the shelf. But it's just it's changing around a little bit. I saw a couple of pictures of a Specs that had like 50 cases of Buffalo Trace sitting in it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's because, at that point, nobody cares anymore about Buffalo Trace, That's the thing. And what is it, the Special Reserve either of Weller's?
Yeah, Weller, same thing.
You can get them, right? It's crazy how at some point everybody was going crazy for these whiskeys. And now here, let me start this race real quick, guys.
Let's see this turkeys run.
Yeah, this is for the Buffalo Trace baby bottle and the 2-ounce sample. So
come on, KP. You're in the lead group down there. Take off, baby.
We'll do that. But no, Roger, here now where you really couldn't find the Elijah Craig Toasted.
Yeah. Oh.
Now they're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're on the shelves. They're $55. You find them all day, every liquor store.
Yep. B batch and C batch of A, B, and C batch are still on the shelves in some of the stores here in Little Rock.
Yeah.
At $74.95.
Wow. Yeah.
And it's the weirdest thing. I mean, before that, I mean, it was back in St. Louis. You'd have to wait for a drop, somebody to do a drop, and they'd be gone and out, not sitting on the shelf. They're sitting on the shelf here. They've been sitting on the shelf the whole year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They'll sit there. That's the whole thing.
Okay,
right?
who's going to take this turkey race? It closes up at the 15-second gap, but Mount A is going to pull ahead a little bit. And there's Keith P at the top and at the bottom, man. He's going to. Oh, tell me
It's
he's
always
not,
somebody from the back that comes.
Oh, yeah, Matt T. Matt T is going to come from behind. Kick that beef across the finish line.
Nice.
There you go. There you go,
Strut
Matt
that tail
T.
feathers. Strut those tail feathers.
There
That's
you go.
in.
So that's Matt T 107. Send me an email, man. sflwhiskeycorner@gmail.com. I'll put it again in the chat. Send me an email with your info. We can hand deliver that to you.
With your turkey trophy.
Yes, with your turkey trophy. There we go.
You can give him the hat you were wearing earlier backwards.
Erase again. All right, we're gonna remove the winner and erase again.
Uh-oh. What's this for?
So this is for the Wild Turkey 70th anniversary bottle.
Boom.
Want to make sure that Matt T is still there, though. I hope it's just that it took away one. Oh yeah, it just took away one because there were 34 and now there's 33. Cool. All right, guys. So this is for the Wild Turkey 70th. Let's race.
I love it.
It's crazy. It's crazy to see all of this. Like, unfortunately, what I've seen is that if you're in the front at the beginning, you're usually not going to win.
You're right. Yeah, oh yeah.
It's usually somebody that comes in from the back.
All right, where's your predictions? I think Jeffrey D is going to come and win it.
I think
maybe KT.
I think either Chip A or Tater Dom.
Okay.
My prediction.
Could be.
I don't know. So
I tell you that 70th anniversary is a great bottle. That I don't know. I don't care how they did it. Whatever they put together with that. Every bottle I've had, everybody that I've had of it has been great. I've had pours from it at a couple of places and a couple of friends, and they're all really good bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
I would agree.
But some places are just not available. Oh, there it is, Tater Dom.
Tater Dom, there you go.
Called it, Carlos.
Carlos.
Tater Dom wins a lot, man.
He's gonna go out and bet the ponies now.
And the crazy thing is that Tater Dom put in for this, but he picked two other people, right? I think it was JL that was like, hey, this is for Tater Dom. So somebody actually gifted him his entry.
The winning thing, yeah. That's awesome.
Rig, there you go. I was waiting for somebody to say that, Charles.
Yeah. You knew it was coming.
Exactly. Hey, thanks so much, Tater Dom. Appreciate you putting that in there. And I do have your info, man, because I've already sent you a bunch of stuff. You actually do have something coming in, if you haven't gotten it already. I think it's either getting there. It should have gone there today or tomorrow. But, yeah. You have that on your way, man.
Yeah, he's the king of the wrenches.
Yeah, he really is. Tater Dom's awesome. Let me take this off, guys. All right. Cool. It's always like I love doing the giveaways, but like putting it all together like on a list and getting it all together and making sure you have everybody. I remember one time I missed, like, I think I missed Mr. Great Shot. And I felt bad, man. I was like, I can't believe I missed him. So I ended up sending him stuff anyway. But I was pissed off at myself for
Yeah.
just missing him. There we go. Congrats to all the winners. Hey, everybody that won. Well, Matt T and Cool Cat 53. Send me, and I don't know if you did already, but if you haven't, send me the email. Let me know your contact, your info, and we'll get that hand delivered to you. Where our stuff? Your stuff is on the way too. It should have gotten there today, Keith. If not, then tomorrow, because that went out already.
Cheers, Keith.
Keith is awesome.
He is.
He already sent me a picture of something that he killed tonight. I think it was tonight, right, Keith? Looks like he killed a Jack Daniel's single barrel proof.
Oh, I
don't know if you guys can see that, but there you go.
I got a buddy that killed a hog tonight.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by a hog? He was hunting a hog?
Well, he's hunting deer, but hog are always you're always welcome to kill them here in the state of Arkansas because there's tons of wild pig and wild hogs, and to get the sow's what you want, a young sow, because the meat's better. If it's an old boar, you kill it and leave it out there because it's not worth pulling back to eat the meat. But he got a young sow, and the deer he got this year, he shot 15 yards straight down the center. Was coming right at him.
Wow.
So he didn't mess up either flank or anything, and shot the heart out of the deer.
Wow.
I was like, damn.
Good shot. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well, it keeps his average up. It was Chill Will Rocco. You know,
it was Chill Will?
Yeah.
Damn.
The only reason he's not on here tonight, he's not feeling good after all the hunting. He's a little tired and wiped out, but
I can definitely imagine, man.
Arkansas's hunting season right now, and if you're not, most of the guys are up in tree stands all day. They're worked during the day. And
is there certain things that you can hunt during this time, or like do they tell you, or it's like
right now it's modern firearms. It's called modern firearms, so any rifle or anything like that is deer season for it, and you get certain tags. You'll get either a buck or a doe tag or whatever down the line. There's other, like the pigs, the wild pigs and the boars, and so, they're pretty much. I mean, honestly, that's open season on them because there's just so many of them, and they destroy fields, destroy everything.
Very invasive.
Yeah, and that's what it is around here.
And that's what I heard about here too. I heard you can hunt the wild hogs here as well.
Oh yeah,
I haven't been hunting here, but that's what I keep hearing because they're invasive species.
I can tell you from being down, or at my mother and father-in-law's house down there, and they were running around Lakewood Ranch in middle of the street, whole yeah, and you can imagine that. That's just like that's just like what? I mean, there was a bunch of piglets and two big boars and 4 sows running around together, and it was like, yeah, they hunted them up because just like alligators, they can't get too big down there. They don't want them to get, you get a 15-foot, 16-foot alligator there. They don't want them there. They become a nuisance.
Yeah.
But yeah, the pigs around there were fun. It was funny to see them around there, and they ripped a pill out of the golf course.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, they tear into a golf course.
Yeah, when I first moved down here or up here from South Florida, they I remember I was driving on the highway. We were going down to Tampa, and then all of a sudden we see a pig just run across the highway. And when we look, Jason, it was going down on 275.
Yeah.
And when we look, they were like in the middle, like the middle grass area, I guess, that splits north and south.
Median.
Yeah, the median. But it's a pretty big median. There were like 6 hogs there. And we just went by. We're like, what the hell? And I'm like, maybe somebody's pigs got out.
No.
Long time ago they did.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
We've had them here in the neighborhood several times. They had to have the trapper come out and remove them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
You can.
Josh says that it's whitetail rifle season in Michigan right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in Upper Michigan, that's a holiday, man. That's a religion up there.
Yeah.
Here it hadn't got cold enough. That was a part of the problem. Is it was still in the 70s.
Yep.
And you can't. The deer don't move very much. It's too warm.
Yep.
But so we had a cold front move through tonight. So this weekend it'll be on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And do you go too, Roger?
No, I don't do it anymore. It's a lot of work and
It is
a lot of work, a lot of cleanup. That's the thing I respect about Will is he does all of it himself. He'll do the full cleaning, processing, and everything himself, which is it takes a whole lot of equipment to do all that stuff.
Yeah. I remember growing up when I lived in Boston at that point. And I don't know anything about the hunting laws or whatever, or what's in season or whatever, but I remember one of my neighbors, I lived in these townhouses. We had a communal grass area where all the kids played or whatever. That was everybody's backyard.
Yeah.
So this guy was a little crazy. He was like ex-military. He was like the neighborhood spy, I guess you could say. He's the guy sitting there with binoculars and telling on all the kids to their parents, like, oh, your kid got home late yesterday, like stuff like that. He was that guy.
Yeah.
So we're all playing whatever in the field, and all of a sudden he brings out a sack, throws it on the field, like right behind his back door, throws it on the field.
Sorry.
He has like some like knives and stuff like that, throws it there on the field as well. This dude is like about to gut this freaking deer in front of everybody.
Field dressing him. Yep.
Yeah. In front of everybody. And like all the kids, like there's like little kids there and whatever. All the kids are like, oh, like, what are you doing? So a few of the parents, they came out, they had to stop him. And he's like, what's wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
Like the guy really saw nothing wrong with that.
Well, you go out here in Arkansas and they'd be like, their kids would be walking down the street. Cool, they got a deer. Everybody's like,
mm-hmm.
And you're all teaching everybody how to do it. It's like
exactly. Well, I think that was one of the things that he said. He was like, well, they got to learn sometime. This is how they get their food.
Some people don't want to know that. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to be in the right spot for that. Yeah, around here they need more people to hunt. The deer population is in certain years is way out of control. There's too many and not enough people hunting them.
Oh, really?
So they'll extend the season if they don't get so many deer reported. They'll extend the season, but I don't know what it's like this year. I haven't looked into the numbers and stuff. I used to look at it in Missouri when I lived up there, and we'd go hunting. and they'd extend it by a week or two because they hadn't harvested enough deer.
Mm-hmm.
Because they become a problem there. I mean, real problem.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's way too many of them.
Well, there's this guy that I know that so he has like his full-time job. He's like a director in some company or whatever. So he has his full-time job, but he actually owns a deer farm in Oklahoma. And he was telling me the other day that he makes more money off of his deer farm than whatever he makes at this company. Because when deer hunting season is there, like he actually supplies the deers. I don't know to who. I don't know if it's just there in Oklahoma or other places. I don't know. I didn't ask those questions, but he supplies the deer for them to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's actually that's very interesting.
Oh
Like,
yeah, Texas has got a whole bunch of hunting ranches. I mean,
oh yeah,
you go down there all year round, and they have special tags and permits and everything else, and it's a tourist thing.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to go hunting one time, but I've never been. I'd like to go, but like you said, Roger, the cleanup. I don't know if I want to do all that.
I don't mind if I was going with a whole group, and that's the thing. Meeting after with Will and he's got his sons. I might go with them again, next year with everything going on, because if you got a group with them and they can help you out. I'm getting a little too old for it.
Yeah.
It's not a. There's a lot of old men that are still hunting around here, but I'm not up for that, and I can't do a lot of it on my own. And those guys can do it all. It's amazing, but my hat's off to anybody that just can do it themselves, because they harvest them, put them in the freezer, and they've got meat for the whole year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
So, any new bourbons you guys have tried recently?
Tried. I just popped the other day. So I'm part of Barrels for Hope.
Yeah.
And I just popped. So one, that they don't ship here to Florida. So I have to get mine shipped over to my sister in Massachusetts. And then whenever she gets around to sending them to me, that's when I get them. So I just opened the Dark Arts pick and the Nashville Barrel
Company. Yeah.
I just opened those two, and those are really good.
Yeah, the Nashville Barrel Company I heard is really, really good. That was one that Dusty Dan was trying with a couple of the guys that are on that, because Dan's on the board.
Yeah.
But yeah, they look good.
Yeah.
The one we got, a couple of people went up to the Bourbon Festival, and they picked up this Larrikin.
Larrikin, I haven't heard
Which,
of it.
It's kind of funny. It used to be Lawrenceburg Barrel Company, and they're in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Well, they renamed themselves and rebranded themselves at the Kentucky Bourbon Festival.
Oh wow!
The morning of the Kentucky Bourbon Festival, they finally got all the things for it, and they blew up this big purple kangaroo and all those type things. And it's a veteran-owned business. The husband was the first Australian naval officer who was commissioned into the U.S. Navy, and then his wife was a U.S. naval nurse. When she turned like 41 or 42, she decided to join the Navy and did all that, and then he retired and They've retired, and then they decided to open. Of course, everybody wants to do your own distillery, and and they called it Lawrenceburg because they were in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, right there where Wild Turkey is, and they kind of got confused with the other Lawrenceburg, Indiana place, MGP. Everybody thought they were part of MGP,
Okay.
so that's why they rebranded themselves as Larrikin,
Huh.
which is kind of an Australian term for maverick or something like that. Somebody doing it on their own or different. A lot of their stuff's sourced, but it is really good. It's
Do you know where they're sourced from, or?
Oh yeah, they disclose everything on there. They disclose mash bill. They disclose the fact that it's 8 years. And if you've got your little eyeglasses on, you'll see on the back that it's Barton. It's Barton Distillery, but it's really, really good. They got a Barton barrel and did a really good job with the bottle and bond. And their single barrels are that stuff too. And they have to rely on that because they're a younger distillery. They've just started doing their own stuff. So they do gin and vodka now, and then they've got stuff aging but it's all the same mash bill. And so something new, something different. Everybody I heard went there and saw it, and that had it said it was awesome. And we had a buddy that was working up in Louisville, and he drove down and went to their tasting room and got us some bottles.
Yeah, because I was about to ask you, did you go to the Kentucky Bourbon Festival as well?
No, I didn't make it there. A bunch of my friends did from here in Kentucky, from Arkansas. And then one of our other friends, who's a traveling nurse, he was working in Louisville at the time. He went there and picked them up for us. And they're pretty neat story. I haven't made a lot of things. I don't know, the guy that does YouTube, it's called the Weatherman or Whiskey Weather.
Yeah, I think it's Whiskey Weather.
Whiskey Weather, yeah. He kind of did a thing on him, and then everybody I talked to that went there, all they could mention was they kept mentioning Larrikin, and I'm like, I've never heard of it. So I started following them and kind of went through their whole story. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, so up until you just mentioned them, man, like I've never heard of them before.
Yeah, and most people won't unless you go up there and you go to Wild Turkey and you're driving through Lawrenceburg and you see the little place and pop in there, and they're good people. They're good people. It's veteran-owned business, so got to give them a little support, you know?
Yep, exactly. No, but that's cool, and that's the thing, man. It's like some of these, like I want to try new stuff, right? New bourbons coming out, new distilleries or blenders. Like, I want to try new stuff. Like, could I say I'm getting a little, I guess, a little bored of the same old, same old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So finding these new distilleries, like that one that Keith P was talking about, Bywater, that now Nancy Fraley's is doing some work with. That's cool. And he sent me a sample of one of his Bywater bottles, and it was actually really good.
So, yeah, after a while, you get tired of hunting all these crazy releases that come out, and why, if you can get something else at half the price, why not just go grab that? And it's something different, and it tastes really good. You know where it comes from, and
exactly.
You gotta have fun with it.
Yeah. So Spirit Walker 3 drops Black Friday at the distillery. Huh, Josh. That's good to know. Is the Spirit Walker, Josh, the one with so he's talking about Evernorth Spirits? from
Yeah.
Michigan, everyone. Is the Spirit Walker the one that's finished? Not sure. I know I like the Night Stalker, and that's their like bourbon. I don't know if the Spirit Walker is the one that's finished in different things. One of those things was the Amberana, which obviously I'm not a fan of.
I was gonna say, that's
I know Mash and Journey. So the Mash and Drum and what is it? My Bourbon Journey or My Whiskey Journey. They have one. They have an Evernorth American whiskey coming out on Friday. This Friday coming up. And I think one's a 9-year-old, one's a 7-year-old. So that one looks interesting.
yeah, Master Journey. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is August 3 Sagamore Experimental Mash Bills, finished in blackberry brandy, raspberry brandy, and that does sound interesting, actually.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, Josh, are you heading up to the distillery? I'll either talk to you or to Tom. If you guys are, that would be awesome. I might be wanting one of those bottles, the Cobbler, it's called. Okay. That definitely sounds interesting.
Yeah.
You've had the Evernorth products, right, Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're doing some good stuff.
Yeah,
we got one guy here, and he gets them, but they're shipped to his sister's house because you can't really ship anything into Arkansas.
Yeah.
So unless it's hand shipped.
Right.
Exactly.
And,
So Charles is waiting on the Arctic Omen and the Rendezvous Rye to come in. Which one is the Arctic Omen, Charles? Is that another one of the finished ones that they have? I don't know. Yeah, so we're gonna probably end this in like the next 2 or 3 minutes. Just letting everybody know. I am there a couple of times a month, hanging out and helping out. All right.
Nice. Very cool.
Gosh, definitely let's talk. I definitely might be interested in that. Also talk to Tom. What happened, Roger?
I thought Josh was one that was there a lot.
Okay.
I've seen him talk about it before, and I heard him on the Bourbon Junkies streams and stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, it's cool. It's cool. And when I went to their event, I assumed that Evernorth was close, but it was not. So I couldn't actually get out to like where they actually like their tasting room or where they had all the bottles and stuff like that. But maybe in the next year or so I'll do another trip to Michigan. Stay a little longer and go up there. Let me put it in here, Josh. What about so Larrikin is one, Roger. Any other stuff? Any other good stuff that you've had lately?
Well, the Disco 12. I think you've had that, right?
I don't have that.
Bardstown Bourbon Company.
Thanks, Tater Dog. I don't have that one. Have I tasted it? I want to say somebody brought it to a bottle share and I tasted it, but I'm not sure. That could have been the 11.
It was probably the 11. The 12 was just they made 1/5 of the amount that they made of the 11 that they made the 12. They only had that very little of it. It was
wow.
and they've released it at the fact that that's what it is, because there's still 11 sitting around in shops around here, but there's not very much of the 12 of the Bardstown. But I still, basically, the Origin series is, to me, their bourbon, their rye, their high wheat, and their regular bottle and bond. Those four are very much in contention to be mainstays for people if they get used to them in their bar, because the high wheat at 108 proof is just, I love it. It fits my palate. It might not fit everybody's, but it's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about it is they can produce enough of it to keep up with demand, where it's not going to be hard to find or allocated or anything like that. It's a good on the shelf bottle that's going to be in that $50 to $60 range. You know what I mean? That you can put on, and you always have it available. That's what I like.
Yep.
I don't want to have to search unicorns all the time. Nobody wants to do that.
I'm with you on that.
Exactly.
And the other thing I've noticed a lot lately is there's a hell of a lot more Russell's Russell single barrel picks.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of them around too.
Yeah, we were over in Memphis. There was 2 or 3 places that have them, and they've got back down to the $70 range, $75 or $79 range, which is not bad for a good 8, 9, 10-year bourbon, and really good.
Yeah. That's not bad.
No.
So
it's when they were jumping up to 100 and 120 bucks that they weren't worth that.
Yeah.
Exactly. So the Omen is a blend of 95.5, finished in tawny and ruby port. It's a Wavestone barrel. Okay. I don't think I've had one of those, Charles.
95.5 rye?
Well,
That's
no,
MGP
this one that
basis.
he's talking about, the Omen Arctic Spirit. I haven't had that from Evernorth.
Yeah, they had a whole shit ton of barrels that they got. I was always amazed.
Yeah.
And they got a whole bunch from Sagamore.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and we were talking about it earlier. I think they're the only ones that source the Sagamore bourbon. But I have a contract to source that. And quite honestly, Sagamore should put out this bourbon because it's really good.
Well, that all kind of got, when they got acquired, when they made that, they got sold and acquired and acquisition. That's when a lot of that stuff changed, whether they're going to do it or not.
Okay. So Sal, yes, we need to hang out, have a smoke, get a drink. You were supposed to invite us, man. You never let us know about taking us down to the cathedral.
Yep.
So yeah, man, we're ready when you are. Let us know.
Sure.
Keith, I haven't had that sample yet. I'm looking at it right now. I haven't had it yet, and quite honestly, that might be what I have right now. I was gonna ask you guys. We're gonna shut down the stream pretty shortly. What do you guys want to have as the last pour, or what are you guys having? Roger, what are you drinking? I didn't ask you that when you got on.
Well, I had a blend going of Old Rod 8 and Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel.
Ah, okay.
Because I got a Old Rod 8 bottle that had a little too much high rye to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I tame it down a little bit by adding a little base Elijah Craig into it. Because it's an I believe it's Elijah Craig bourbon's what it was. Because it's 133 proof, 8-year, and they're either Augusta either used Elijah Craig, and their lower proof ones, which are like 124, were all Barton bottles. Learned that last year with Bourbon Con. They were at Bourbon Con in Lexington, and it's amazing what happens when one of their assistant master distillers becomes gets a little tipsy, and he starts telling us all this stuff. It was kind of fun. But
Always
it made
good,
it
right?
interesting too. It made it interesting too. What are we gonna have? Last four, guys. Come on.
That's always good. I don't know. What do you guys want to have as the last four? Jason?
I am sadly going to pass on it. I have an early morning meeting, so it's going to be brutal.
What do you want to jump into? You tell me, Carlos. I might have it here.
Let's see. We were talking about Elijah Craig earlier. You want to do a B524? Or you're maxed out with that because you guys did that earlier.
No, I'm fine with it. I got the bottle open and it's sitting right here.
All right, cool. That's easy.
It's a good pick.
Yeah, I can get plenty more of it. I won't have to season a different glass. I'm using my port glasses now.
There you go.
Okay. There you go. Well, cheers,
Kind of-
Roger.
Cheers.
Thank you for having
Carlos.
this with me.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, man. Oh, it smells so good. So Charles just said he hasn't seen the 11 or the 12. He just got the Disco 10. And that's in Tallahassee, right, Charles? Charles, that Ellie is a hitter.
Yeah,
All right, here's the one I want to get to. What do you guys think of the high wheat versus the Weller Special Reserve? And I'm assuming he means the high wheat from Bardstown.
Yeah.
Oh, high weed all day.
Oh, yeah, me too.
That's just me.
Yeah.
No,
And again,
I think it's all of us.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I'm telling you, Weller Special Reserve has now gotten to be where it's a blender bottle for me. It's what I can pour and make, old fashions out of and certain drinks and have fun with it.
Yep.
I can't have it as an individual sip. Whereas that high wheat bottle, all day.
Yeah.
I just killed one the other day, and I've got two more as backup, and I can't find any more.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I bought this a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's already like halfway. I'm like, I really do like it.
Well, I tell you what, with everybody else starting to like it, if you can find it, grab your backup now.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since I bought that bottle. I haven't seen it anywhere. And
Yeah,
that
that's why
time
I
I
bought
just
the
bought
two
that
that-
one bottle.
Yeah, the other one that I got recently was Blue Note, which is in Memphis, made a honey bourbon. Have you
I
heard
didn't see
that?
that one? No,
The
I
honey
didn't see that
cask
one.
right? How is that? Have you had it yet?
Oh, yeah, I've had it. And this is bottle number 2.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I've already hit it, but it's Blue Note honey bourbon cask. And they did a really good job with it. That was one of those that kind of surprised me.
So I got the email when it came out on their website, and I had it in the cart, and I didn't pull the trigger. Then I got the email for Seal Box. I think it was Seal Box, or maybe it was Sip Whiskey. I don't know, one of those online ones, and I didn't pull the trigger. So I'm like, crap, man. I should have bought it. I think it was only like $65 or $70, something like that.
Yeah.
So it's not
Yeah,
bad.
they had a bourbon and a rye. And we happened to do a big hunt with, there was probably 20 of us that went on a bourbon hunt with Adam, Major Zero.
Yeah.
And we went running around Memphis and hitting like 10, 12, 15 stores. And one of the stores had that. and we all grabbed a bottle of it. And now it's like everybody that didn't buy a couple of bottles of it is really disappointed because they were nursing their first bottle because it was that good.
Wow.
It's one of those that they did a really good job with the infusion of the honey because that is very difficult to do. Most people don't realize how hard it is to do because you can put honey and put it in there and have it infused into it, but then sometimes it'll end up being too much of too many of the particulates and too
Yeah.
much of the honey will make it into your finished product where it will, if it gets hot or it gets air and everything, it'll oxidize and you'll have little crystals of honey floating inside the bottle.
Wow.
So to do it just right the first time was pretty good. They did a rye and a bourbon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey Keith, how's it going? Thanks for
How's it
getting
going, guys?
Keith,
Up,
cheers,
Keith.
brother.
Cheers, guys.
You got that Limestone Farms going right now? It's the last pour?
Yes, I do.
Nice, man. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the sample right now, man. And I'm like, I need to get into that.
Yeah, it would probably be better after by itself before
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't want to have it now after like all the stuff that I drank. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
fresh palate on it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Bobby did it the other night on his video. He did
Oh yeah.
tasting of yeah, you have to, well, don't listen to that. Taste it first and then, yeah. Because with Bobby, it'll be all animated and there'll be chips flying everywhere. And
Yep, exactly. That's what it is.
what you got? Sorry.
Little Baker's 13 to close it out, Matt T says.
Ooh,
Nice.
good.
There you go. That's a good close out there. Soon, second week of December, if you guys are available, we can do Ebor, get cigar, first drink and cigar.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm inviting myself.
I am not available that second. Well, depends what day, Sal, because I'll probably be in Houston a couple of days that week. So depending on what day, you let me know. You let us know, because that'll be cool, man. William Hall, what's up, man?
William, hey.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Start over. I just got here. All right, so
All right.
we're doing the Blide right now.
Yeah, it's only 3. He's only been on 3 hours and 45 minutes. Hey, what's another 3 hours and 45 minutes?
Yeah, exactly. Let's do the Blide all over again.
Yeah.
Oh, Marty's still here. What's up, Marty?
Marty's awake?
I know, right?
He's probably just woke up, looked at his phone, saw we were still alive, and commented.
There you go.
He's like me, an old man he's probably heading to bed.
He's getting a little nightcap before he goes to bed.
Yep.
There you
I
go.
was staying up with a buddy on our other chat who's his son's at the Children's Hospital in Memphis and getting a bunch of stuff done, and he just wanted somebody to chat with him. So,
Oh, nice.
his son's fine. He's gonna be fine. It's just
Okay.
those things that you have to deal with when you're in a hospital. It's just nuts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Never comfortable.
yeah, is that is he a YouTuber?
No. They're
okay.
part of our Discord group on
Okay.
Discord. Our Legends group.
Okay.
But
Cool. No, because I know there's I think it's ASMR whiskey or AMSR whiskey. And I know he's doing like a charity thing for his son.
Yeah, his son just has got some things going on. They're doing tests and doing things like that, and it just takes forever when they go into the hospital in the emergency room. You know how that goes. That's
Yeah,
a 24-hour experience.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. It's definitely daunting. Hey, Donald, what's up, Whiskey Yoda? How you doing, man? Cheers.
Cheers, son.
Yeah, man. I mean, I gotta tell you, man. Like my oldest, he had something up with his stomach when he was like maybe like 7 or 8, and it was a scary time because he couldn't keep anything down. He just kept throwing everything up. So he was like very dehydrated, and none of the doctors that we took him to could tell us what's going on. So he went to the emergency room. This was like a daunting task, like 3 or 4 months worth. So he was in emergency room. Then we finally got him into the John Hopkins like Children's Hospital, and he was there for I want to say maybe a month and a half, 2 months.
Oof.
And
Wow.
it was something. It was like a gastric type of. I forgot exactly what it was, but it was something like with his stomach. It just wasn't able to keep anything down. So until we got him there to the Children's Hospital, that's when they were able to actually treat him. And it still took a month and a half, but they finally got him good where he was able to get out of there. But I could tell you, man, it's scary because
Yeah.
you're just there and you don't know what the hell's going on. You don't know what to do. You feel kind of a little bit helpless, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, anytime, like I say, my wife or my daughter, anytime they're sick, I'm the one. I'm like, worried as hell,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like you spend you don't realize how crazy it is when you go to the hospitals, when you go there in the emergency rooms, and you're like, okay, this is an 8, 10, 12-hour experience that you're just gonna have to deal with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Also, Marty was a judge on Blendageddon. Was that today? Did Jason do Blendageddon today?
Wow. I don't know. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. I was a little occupied. I didn't see it either.
Oh, he has type A diabetes. Okay.
ASMR whiskey already did it. Yeah, I donated. That's type A diabetes. Damn. I donated. He was on somebody's stream. I don't know if it was Bourbon's or somebody else's stream. Actually, I think it was Cheech's stream maybe 2 weeks ago, where he was mentioning it. I don't know. He was on some stream and I donated on when he put it there when he was talking about it. So yeah, it's scary, man.
Yeah, he jumped on quite a few streams. So it was.
Yeah, but I know he did one with Bourbon last week, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. The final of Franken blends. Josh, what is that?
That's basically all. You name the whiskey and the type of whiskey. It's all the things mixed together.
Yeah.
So you use Scotch, bourbon, rye, anything, and just.
But is that what he's having, or that's what Blendageddon?
That's one of the categories within Blendageddon is Franken blends.
Oh, okay.
It's all just you name it, it can be in there.
Okay.
Like with most of them, it's all American whiskey or bourbon or all bourbons and those categories. With Franken blends, it can be it can be all kinds of crap.
Yeah.
Whatever tastes good.
So I don't think I'm a good blender. I've twice sent stuff over to the Baker Drinks They don't call it blend again. I think the one that they're doing right now is Whiskey Advent. Is that what it is?
They got one going on right now. They had it's like 26 some odd people in it. And
yeah, and then they had
guys
one
from Life in the Patio were on there, and they got kicked out the first week again.
Yeah, me too. I got kicked out the first week.
Yeah, we were laughing at them because they're right here in Arkansas too. We were like, we liked it.
Yeah, exactly. Blend Vent, that's what it is.
Blend of it, yeah.
And then they had another one a couple months back. They had it too. I just don't think they like my blends, so I'm probably not a good blender.
That's all right.
Both times I got kicked out in the first round.
So what we've been doing, we've been experimenting. Me and a guy named Craig, aka Bourbon Santa, right here in Arkansas. We're doing some double oaking projects. So I took Old Granddad 114, put it into 1.5 gallon barrel, and have been double oaking Old Granddad 114 in there. My wife's my assistant master distiller, and we've been doing it. We've got it in there about 4.5 weeks now, and each week we kind of test it a little bit and change it. She was a little doubtful at the beginning because she's not a bourbon person, but she was like, how much do you think it'll change? I said, I think it's going to change to you and everything like that. She's now gotten to the point where she's into it. She's like, when are we going to test it again? When are we going to test it again?
Oh, cool.
So we'll probably test it this week, and it might get bottled this week. It's because, the smaller the barrel, the less time you need to leave it in there. And then we've got, Craig's got a Peerless, not Peerless, but Woodford Reserve double oak in barrel. So he's triple oaking it.
Oh, wow.
Like a double oaked, that they do just as a distillery. And that's how it all got started.
Cool.
He went to the distillery and they told him how they did the double oak project, and he was like, we can do that. Because we got a barrel manufacturer here in Hot Springs that makes the best white oak barrels any size you want, and you don't have to test them, you don't have to water pressurize them, you don't have to do anything. You just go in, dump the bourbon in, and it does not leak. They are that good a barrel, they're that tight.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
So you don't have to invest in the little little wax and stuff like that afterwards. Nope. That's awesome.
Nope. But he doesn't. It just has it has a bung on the top, and that's it. We don't have a spout because you don't need that.
Yeah.
And spout's just another hole to have to seal.
Yep.
And I was blown away. I went into this place down in Hot Springs, and he makes barrels for breweries and for distilleries and everything like that. 30 gallon, 15 gallon, and the small barrels for people's home brews and stuff like that. And they do such a good job. It's amazing. And it's in all this old belt drive equipment. So it's this huge belt drive, like the old manufacturing systems, where you have a belt, single. I don't know if you gotta go back in age and see those, and they toast them, they can char them, they can do whatever they want with the barrels. Whatever you want, they'll do it for you, and produce a beautiful barrel. So we're having fun with it.
That's really cool.
I'll send you guys a sample.
Oh, okay.
Good night,
Keith. William.
Good night, guys. Thanks for hopping on,
next
brother.
time, man. Good night.
Thank you, man.
I'll send you guys a sample of it, the Old Granddad, and I'll send them to you, Carlos.
Yeah.
Make sure you give one to give one to him, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, definitely. That's pretty cool. Charles, that's awesome that you found my channel by watching me get kicked out of Blend Vent. That's awesome. So guys, I think we're gonna call it a night here. Mr. Mom, you just showed up and we're about to call it. Sorry, man. But thank you for getting on. Appreciate you. About to be on for 4 hours. I think we're gonna end it here, guys. And I don't know about you, Roger, but I'm down to the last sip here.
I'm down the last sip too.
Yeah, man.
Good timing, guys.
Good night, Matt. Thanks for hopping on. Thanks, everybody, for hopping on. I appreciate you guys. Well, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us. It was a good time. I hope everybody has an awesome Thanksgiving. Hope you eat plenty of good food, spend your time with great people, and drink some great whiskey. So with that, we're going to be out.
Thanks,
Cheers,
everyone.
y'all. Have a good
Cheers.
night.